Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing? Slight cock up at the start there, but soon got on that. Soon got on it. How are we all doing anyway? I think we had Timothy up on top, but he's got knocked off. So we've got Simon on top, but he's got to go to birthday lunch for the 21st. So to catch up live stream. Satellite looks good. He's got to go to birthday lunch for the 21st. Bit confusing. I take it Simon means the time. Hi Timothy, Aaron's in. Hi Aaron. Daniel, hi Daniel. It is a beast, Daniel. It's a nice old radio, this. Your dad's got a music boy. Yeah, I think Mr. Rob Cross has got the music boy as well. I think he likes it. Michael Hyde, I'm Michael. John Marston, afternoon John. And there he is, Rob's radio channel. Thank you very much, Rob. Bit late today, you got to get dinner first. Oh, this dinner's interfering, Rob, isn't it? Chris, evening Chris Milky. Been beavering away at this RPC one for you, Chris. Some good progress on that. Hopefully I'll get that finished up in the week. Afternoon, David Tagg. Derek Cooper, right, Derek? Timothy's saying a silent key left me one of these radios. A silent key, if anyone doesn't know, is a radio amateur that's passed away. They call them silent keys. Along with a JRC NRD 535. I used to have one of those, Timothy, a lovely receiver with the low upgrade. Yeah, that's even better. I think they did some modifications to it, didn't they, to improve it even further. I had the 535, but it wasn't the low version. Fairhaven RD500 rings a bell as well, but I've never had one of those here, but I think I've seen or heard of them. Rob Titheridge, afternoon, Rob. Tamblake, good afternoon. Barry Charnley, afternoon. Barry, Mick McGinn, Mike Cass, Petronics, Benji, Danish, Mac Vision, Thomas Kitts, Multi, Steve's, Vintage Electronics Long Stay Workshop. Les is in. Hi Les. Andrew Pitt from Berlin. Paul Crespo, good to see you, Paul. Back in the London living. Afternoon, Anthony. I think I've said hello to everybody now. So yeah, I thought I blame Rob Cross 100% for this, really, because he was looking at one of those Bush VTR 178s. I said, well, you can get something a bit better than that if you're looking for a decent radio that's got shortwave and that on it. I said, why don't you have a look at a Grundig Satellit? And I found him a 6001 on eBay, which was a really reasonable price, actually. I should have probably snapped it up myself, but I've got too many radios. So what I did was I put that one Rob's way, and he's actually got that, so fingers crossed he'll be getting that soon. And I thought, I know I've got a couple satellite radios here somewhere. So I went up in the loft and I found one. I've got two. I really don't know where the other one's gone. I really don't know. I had two. One was in bad condition and one was in very good condition. I'm not sure which one this is because it isn't in great condition. So maybe I've got a better one hiding somewhere. Afternoon, John Turner and Andy Beck and Rob Head. Full house in today, really. And SciMap. Afternoon, SciMap. Luigi. Hi, Luigi. And Colin's in. Afternoon, Colin. It wasn't quite a full house, was it? But they're all coming in. So if you're new to the live chat, just pop in and say hello. Don't be afraid. Let us know what you're up to. If you've got any projects on the go at the moment. And you can join in and help try and fix this this radio. Well, I say try and fix. There is issues. It's got issues. It's got issues. I've got a good idea what the issues are, and I haven't got a clue how to fix them. So it could be interesting. Afternoon, Jess. Staying away from sugar. I'm okay, mate. Thanks. Oh, that was quick, Rob. That was quick. I was just talking about you. Anyway, better pop over to see our mate Penguin. Still in the house. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get my fingers up his bum again. Get off. He's trying to get that glass. There. he's got to have his full ensemble of lights on, hasn't he? Really. Good old Penguin. He looks after me, doesn't he? So he's got for me today the Cranbourne Poacher. Now this is one of my favourite beers. I absolutely love this stuff. It's not overly strong. Well, it's 5.7, so I suppose it is fairly strong. But Badger Brewery in Dorset. Very good stuff. And it's got a fruity taste to it. It's strange, but it says complex flavours of damson and licorice. I don't think they've added fruit into it. It just tastes of fruit. Very strange, but a very nice beer. So I'd highly recommend that one. And so would our mate Penguin. You mate. Grab a coffee, yeah. So let's get the old opener out. Let's crack him. Crack him. I've got an absolutely mental beer down there for emergency purposes only. If I need resuscitating, that's the beer to do it. I might not do that one today because it's a bit strong, but we might have a look at it. I know, Penguin's still there. The Lincolnshire Poacher. It's not on anymore though, Steve, is it? I take it you're on about the number station, are you? I've heard the recordings of it. It does sound amazing. She's always nice to me, Rob. But yeah, he's still here, Penguin. He ought to go up. He ought to go back up in the loft for a holiday, really, because he does take up a bit of real estate in the room here. Walmart Kama Sutra New Delhi special roast this morning. Well, that sounds very nice, Danish. Walmart Kama Sutra. Hell. Oh, special roast coffee. I thought you meant it was an Indian roast dinner. How long before they return? Oh, good point, Steve. There's still a lot of number stations out there, isn't there? We must try and see if we can do a number station video. I think Ringway Manchester has done loads of them, so I can't really compete with Lewis. But anyway, cheers everybody. Have a good Sunday. Came out of Cyprus, Les, did it? Hi, Jer, how are you? Norway? Yeah, they haven't gone though, Anthony. You'd be very surprised. If you look up, there's a website, begins with a P, not Patronics, but something like that. Poirot or something, I can't remember now. But there is a website you can go on that's got all the time schedules for all of the number stations. And very interesting. Pryom, I think it's called P-R-Y-O-M. P-R-Y-O-M. Afternoon, Andrew Littleboy. Round 2 of COVID done and dusted. Oh dear, oh dear. General cold symptoms. Well, glad you're over it, Andrew. You did, Rob. I did say thank you. You've got to open your ears. So yeah, it's Pryom, P-R-Y-O-M.com, if anyone's interested in number stations. That is the place to be, really. This is all your fault, Steve. P-R-I-O-M, I think. No. Yeah, P-R-I-Y-O-M. So if anyone's interested in number stations, this site is well worth looking up. So I've got no affiliation with them. But on here somewhere you've got station schedule. So basically it tells you all of the current ones and their next broadcasts. So we've got next station is going to broadcast in an hour, look, on 10.251 megahertz upper sideband. That's PO7. If we look down here, it'll tell us which one's which, I think. Target East Asia. 10, where are we? 1300. Yeah, 1400. So this one here, look, is due next. Frequency and mode. So there's a RTTY one, look, also. If you click on this, it should tell us what the station is. So this PO7 one is coming out of Russia, look. It is currently active, and it's using USB 8-tone. I don't know what all these other things mean, but this is obviously the modulation, etc. And there's a sample of it there. So it's like a fax noise by the sound of it. Apologies if that's that damaged your ears. But yeah, very interesting. Very, very interesting. This, you can spend hours. I mean, I spent a day popping upstairs every time one of these came on and trying to tune it in. I did get a few of them. But it's got targets here where they're targeted to. Look. So a lot of these you might not hear, but it depends where in the world you are. But well worth a browse. No worries, Anthony. No more gold or absolute. I know, it's really bad, isn't it? Shipping forecast stopped, does it? They can't be decoded, Steve. No. Unfortunately, unless you're in the espionage business, you probably wouldn't be able to. I do like the spoken ones, though, rather than the sort of tone ones. There is still some spoken ones on there. So well worth having a look at that website. So if you all bookmark that for later, you can have a little play, and we can maybe have a look at one. I don't know when there's any due. So let's stick our mate Penguin out the way. Say bye, Penguin. Bye bye. Bye. Yeah, he's going. No, it's gone. Let's get my finger up him again and just turn that off. So this is the beast in question. This is a heavy radio. Let's get the poacher out the way. Now, these Grundig Satellit radios, I've only ever repaired one actually, and that was a customer's radio. It was a 2100. So it was a Satellite 2100, I think, or 2001. I think it's 2100. And I mean, that that sounded very, very good. Very good. But this one, I think, sounds better. I'm not sure that, I mean, the date of this is 1964 for anybody that's sort of, I'll have to turn it on a bit of an angle, stop it blowing the camera out. Keep posting progress on your radio in Patreon. Yeah, I am, Chris. I am. I've got the side panels glued up now, so all I've got to do really is I've done the azimuth. All I've got to do really is sand down the sides and work out how to screw the one back on that I've took off, because it's all on staples. It's horrible, horrible. Not very nice. Ivan, how are you, mate? First satellite radio on medium long wave. If they switch off one, replace with new. Hang on, I'm mixing up. Ivan, how are you, mate? You're saying the first satellite radio from Grundig, great sound, year 1965. Yeah, I think I looked on Radio Museum and they place it 64 to 68, something like that. Hi, Yaz, how are you, mate? So Rob is saying they should replace radio stations on medium wave and long wave if they switch off one replaced with new radio station. Too expensive to run the transmitters. Yeah, it certainly is, especially with the price of electricity nowadays. Right. So what have we got then? We've got a lot in this box. Sadly, what we haven't got is a BFO. There was a BFO available for these, so you could basically listen to SSB on it, but it was available, I think, as a factory option. I don't know if they were available as to buy separately afterwards. And they did do a 5000A, which had the BFO built in already, and it also had amateur bands on here, not the broadcast bands. So I'd love to get up my hands on one of those. If anyone's got a 5000A or 205A, which is the non-export version, I think, probably different FM bands on it, I expect, then I'd be really interested. So let me get you in a little bit closer. Because it's a lot of radio. Let's look at the main dial first. Look here. That's the best place to start. So you can see we've got, let's find a pointy thing. We've got long wave, medium wave, short wave 1, which is the 75 meter band, 85 meter band, and 120 meter band. So that's all the low frequencies running from 1.8 up to 4.5. Shortwave 2, that's 25 meters, 31 meters, 41 and 49 meters, and 60 meters down the bottom. Now that's probably the most popular band is shortwave 2, because you've got the 41, 49 and 31 meter bands. They've always usually got stations on those. And we've got S3, shortwave 3, which is 16 meters, 19 meters. What frequency are we looking on there? 12.5 megs up to 20. So you'll get, the problem is, I mean, you can actually resolve amateur radio SSB on this thing, but you've got to use a signal generator and just go a few kilohertz up or down, I believe, and you can actually tune it in. And we'll have a demo of that later if we can get it going properly. Shortwave 4. So this is right up in the high end of the bands, right up 30 megs. So it's 11 meters, 10 meters, 11 meters, 13 meters, and finally we've got FM on it as well. So as far as controls go, this operates the other shortwave section over here, and it's got two separate tuners. This is a very clever bit of kit. On-off switch. We've got a signal meter, which is also a battery meter, and it does AFC on and off as well. So AFC is on, it's just for FM, or off. And we've got a fine tune for SSB down here, not SSB, AM even. And then we've got our AM tuning. So this one works, that one. And then when you switch it to FM, it switches that out and operates. It's very clever. I mean, that's usually done with a clutch, and I've had one of these before. I had an old yacht buoy that I repaired for someone once, and that was problematic because the clutch mechanism that does that switching over had gone, and it was irreparable. I really couldn't figure out how to fix it at all. So unfortunately, you had to have it back unfixed. Well, I did most of it. I just couldn't sort the clutch mechanism out. It needed rebuilding somehow. Right, that's that. So if we go over to the other side here, we've got another dial. Now, I don't know if I can get that light in a bit there, maybe. But we've got another dial. Now, this is a turret tuner, a bit like the Russian Salinas. You can't really see that very well, can you? No, okay. That's better. So yeah, we've got a turret tuner and it's operated by a switch on the side. So we've got this great big turret. Now this is band spread. So what that does is it expands the band over a much larger area. So if, for example, I mean this one goes from 5.8 to 6.3 megs in that sort of size. On the main dial, it's got these frequencies on it, but 5.8 to 6.3 on the main dial is about half an inch. So they've expanded it right out to enable you to tune in without using the fine tune. So the fine tune's not used on this. The fine tune, which is down here, is only used on the other scale. So this has got a totally separate tuner, I believe, for this section. So let's have a look. We've got 49 meters. Where are we? 49 meters, 41 meters. Just about to see that, can't you? 41 meters, 31, 25, 19, 16. So we've got mainly the broadcast bands on there, and say the amateur radio one has got amateur bands on that, so it would have like 20 meters, 40 meters, 80 meters, and top band on it. But, yeah, quite rare that. So up on top here we've got a speaker. I think that's stereo mono on the top. I haven't got a user manual for this. We've got our volume here, and we've got bass and treble, and it is bassy. It is bassy. Switches over here. We've got a switch for each band. We've got one that switches the aerial out and one that switches the turret tuner in. So very nice. Aerial is huge, but we've got a problem with the aerial because one of the sections is broken and it just pulls completely out if you put it too hard. It's that one there, I think. Yeah. So there's an issue. The aerial comes completely off, which is a real shame. Someone sort of packed something in it to try and make it hold in there, but I think this just needs swaging over. It's not physically broken, it's just if you pull it, it comes clean out. But it is a massive, massive area. If I put this up, it actually touches the ceiling. Well, it's an inch off the ceiling. It touches the ceiling downstairs. Yeah, it literally is about an inch off the ceiling there. It's absolutely huge. Lovely, lovely antenna. So let's lower that back down again. So what I'll do is I'll put it up, put the smaller section up for FM. Now, actually, let's look around the back first before we do that. So I think Timothy's got one of these. So the key thing to look for when you're buying one of these is this area here, because that's where the BFO lives. If you can get one with a BFO in it, then happy days. So you can see it's just blanked off at the moment. So the BFO would sit in behind that. You'd have a tuning wheel here and switches for the different operations on it. So yeah, unfortunately this one hasn't got the BFO. Peter, hi Peter Graf. Let's just catch up. Let's catch up. Hello, what's Rob been saying now? Rob's been deleted. Has he been doing capitals again? Rob, have you been on the caps? Let me see. Yes, he's got caps lock on. Never mind, you'll be back in 2 minutes, Rob. Right, let's have a look. Well, you managed to find an IFT for it, Steve. Very good, mate. Well done. Release them to pirates. Yeah, you could do. Let's zoom you back out again so you don't want to just see that. So in the back, we've got all sorts of goodies in here. At the moment, I've got the battery connector plugged in. It came with a battery connector, which I suppose that probably is quite rare as well. So we've got a PP9 battery connector, and we've also got a mains power supply built in. So I did notice yesterday when we were using this, we were getting quite a lot of hum. So whether that is just a rubbish cable, I think Les was over yesterday. He did say that it's probably because it's not grounded. It's just positive and negative. It's really not great cable, is it? I doubt whether that's legal now, that cable, but it works. And interestingly, there's lots of fancy jack plugs in here for all sorts of different things. So we've got a tape recorder there. We've got, looks like a pickup there. We've got AM aerial, I think. No, that FM aerial, AM aerial. Looks like we've got a car. Yes, that's auto car. And headphones. Not sure what those two there are. So, yeah, interesting. There's a switch in there. I think that might be the switch between battery and mains. So let's just pull that plug out. It's quite a unique plug. So I would think they're probably like rocking horse poo to try and get one of those. So that's the back of it pretty much. Zoom you out and we'll fire them up, see what it'll do. Let's just catch up with the rest of the chat a minute. Yours has got the BFO on the back panel. Really, Timothy? You're going to have to send me some pictures of that then. I'd be really interested in that. Yeah, if it's got the switches and the thumb control in it, then it's definitely got a BFO built in. It might even be the amateur version, Timothy. Afternoon, Derek. How are you, mate? It's a beauty, isn't it? Turret tuner is very similar to the Vegas. You run a Part 15 AM at 880 kilohertz in your house 24/7. O-time radio, Dragnet especially. That's an AM transmitter, I take it, Chris. Very sensible, mate. Let's catch up. We've got Theo in. Welcome, Theo. Michael Simpson. Hi, Michael. Yeah, we're good. Thanks, Daniel. Thomas in the app, but originally from Oshkosh. Grundig Satellit 600. This is a satellite transistor 5000, you know, but Satellit 600 is very nice as well. I bet it was expensive new. Anybody got any idea what these would have been new? Yours does have a BFO. Wow. I need that, Timothy. I need to buy that. I need to buy that off you. Yeah, it is a bit of a beast, isn't it? Good quality German sets, Peter. Definitely, 100%. Really, really good quality sets. They knock spots off what we had over here. Mark J. Hi, Mark. You have, Chris, haven't you? You bought quite a lot. I've got a little radio there that I'm going to be doing up for sale soon as well. A little Dynatron, which has got it's a complete hardwood case on it. Lovely bit of kit. No, Rob, if you heard what I said just now, it's got a totally different BFO, so don't worry about it. It's totally different to the one that you're looking at. Exceedingly rare. It is, yeah. You think the bands are the same as mine? So, what, on the turret tuner? It's the turret tuner that's different, Timothy. So have a look, see what meter bands you got on the turret tuner. Andrew, you've got the BFO version as well. You're all teasing me, aren't you? And Gier's got one as well with the BFO. Am I the only one that hasn't got one with the BFO? Oh, blokey afternoon, Steve. Best sounding radio you have, yeah. AM transmitter made in Turkey. They cost 2 nuns and a bag of turnips when you... Not a donkey then. Yeah, 2 nuns and a bag of turnips I could probably afford, but two nuns, a donkey and a bag of turnips would be a bit too much. So yeah, I'd be very interested to see pictures if anyone's got one with the BFO in it, and also whether they've got the one with the amateur bands, because the amateur bands are only on the drum tuner. So instead of sort of having the 49 meter band, for example, it would probably have the 40 meter band. Just turn that so it doesn't blow it out. Right, okay, let's get this thing sorted. Yeah, I'm the only one in the country that hasn't got one with a BFO in it. But I don't know if they're available as an aftermarket jobby. If they are, I'll pardon me, keep my eye out for one. So I'm going to plug it in. I'm quite happy to plug it in here because I've not got the back off of it yet. Switch it on here. Turn the volume down. So we're on FM. So bottom one.
Seems like yesterday we used to rock the show.
Christ, the bass is mental on this thing. It really is. You've only got to have it on a fraction.
Life ain't always what it seemed to be. Words can express what you mean.
God, madness. I want the AFC on, don't I?
In Blackberry.
Okay, so it's at 2-1 to GQT. Here we go with our next question.
You can tell the difference in the
Many
speaker.
fictional characters have inspired plant names, but which of these is the made-up one?
Bass.
Okay, which of these
Treble.
is the made-up name? The Sherlock Holmes-inspired Mandeville Sherlockii, the Oscar the Grouch-inspired Stellus Oscar Grouchii Caramans,
It's not great
the
reception because
Hobbit-inspired Dracula Smogue.
we're in a Faraday cage here.
My head, they keep falling, so I just didn't need some time.
So I could get in a lot of trouble with that, couldn't I? So that's FM. Now, one thing is, FM is not aligned. FM is very strangely aligned. It seems to be okay at the bottom of the scale. Then as you get up to about 98 megs, it's fine. And then everything above that seems to have jumped up nearly 2 megs. So it definitely needs an RF alignment. $16, $19, $25, $31, $41, $49. Okay, same as this one then, Timothy. Yeah, okay. I wonder if Andrew Pitts has got the. I wonder if Andrew Pitt, whether yours has got the amateur bands on it. Oh, you wanted to answer that trivia question. Sorry about that. Peter saying, made in Germany is good, as well as my dual sequencer program Cubase for Android that I use. It's 100 million times better than FL Studio from Belgium, but also the English and American have. Good technology. Never heard of that, Peter. I don't know what that means. Perhaps the oscillator is out a bit. Yeah, it just needs tweaking. It needs, I think one end does the lower bit of the band. I think this, is it the coil that does the lower band and the capacitor that does the higher band? So one of those two is out. It's only one of the two. The other one's fine. So I've got to be careful I don't turn the wrong one. But again, this is going to be fun. I'm lucky we've got Peter, who's German. He can translate the manual for me. Because the manual is all in German. Should have me build you a decent medium wave transmitter. Get one from Derek, Chris. Derek Cooper. He does them on eBay, mate. I'm sure he'll send you one out to the US of A. So let's start up the top with long wave then. Next, pop it back on. So as usual, we've got loads of stuff interfering. Let's turn some things off. Oh. There we go. That's a bit better.
It looks like it is clay, but it's also.
So we've got Radio 4. So Radio 4 is also off. It's showing it at about 210 kilohertz, and it should be 198. So that's moved as well. It might be the dial itself. So look, yeah, it doesn't quite go down to the bottom. Yeah, I think maybe the dial maybe just needs to go down a little bit on this one, because we can get Ireland has gone right down in power for some reason. I don't know if you can hear it. Let's just turn the radio. So I think what we need to do is stick the external aerial in it. So I did work out how to do this the other day, because you actually need some banana plugs to go in the back. Now I did have some here, but I don't know what I've done with them now. I know I pinched a couple because I made up a lead. I might be able to just shove the wires in the back, actually. I did stick a couple in there the other day. In fact, actually, I can just use them, can't I? Of course I can. So yeah, I made up a lead for testing with these little clip leads on the end, just so it's a bit easier to get onto spring contacts and that. I just made that up for myself. So what I can do is I can just use this, plug it into the back. So if we use, let's have a look, we use the red as the aerial and the black as the ground. They go in there very nice. And then I can get my ATU, so let's just get that down. It's connected up to the icon at the moment because I was listening on shortwave last night, having a listen around. I want to drag everything off onto the floor. So this is my ATU. So I assume that the aerial socket will work on the AM bands as well as shortwave. Let's clip that on there. That should work well. There we are. Hooked up. So let's turn it around so we don't need to worry about perfect direction now, because that should overpower the aerial. The Grundig Satellit 1000 is BFO external, yeah, I know. Can you get service manual in English? I don't think you can, Rob. I can't find the service manual in English for this, but you can work it out. Use Google Translate. Brett Ski, how you doing, Brett? Well, thanks, Timothy. Good sound in FM, yeah. If you want, I'll email Chris your email address if you want, Derek, or vice versa. I'll email Derek Chris's address. Either way, let me know and see if I can remember to do it. Right, let's try long wave again. So we want to put my ATU right down the bottom there. Let's turn it back on again. I need to push the external aerial, and this is one of the things that doesn't work. So you can hear it's on the ferrite at the moment.
Reverted to normal once the 10-minute.
How about that for difference?
Anton Sullivan then got off. Followed up with another great point from play in the 11th. So at that point it was 1 goal to 2 points. John Heslin with a free for Westmeath in the 14th minute.
So again, that should be around 252 metres.
Two from play, 1 free between the.
It's actually about 260 metres. It's slightly high. The whole thing's got to come down a little bit, that's all it is. Let's try Radio 4 now.
No, you could have it.
Then I would have that. Yeah, that would suit me.
Here you go, Matabli, here we go.
Variegated monkey puzzle for Matty Pottage. Juliet Sargent. I mean, again, Juliet has sort of conjured up apples and fruit, but what would you think?
Well, there is a rose called Juliet, which apparently is one of the most expensive
great
roses
reception.
to develop in production. But then, of course, when I think of my name, most people think of Juliet balconies and Juliet standing on the balcony. So I think probably a wisteria would be lovely.
I love wisteria.
Romantically over the Juliet balcony.
I really don't know. I've got this weird dead carrier. It's like right off the top end. It's really strong. So I've got something in here that's generating around about, well, this is in meters, this is a problem, isn't it? It's about 165 meters, whatever that is in megahertz. Oh no, that is, no, hang on, that is kilohertz, isn't it? Of course it is. Dear me, so about 165 kilohertz. I've got a very strong signal for some reason. I might get it on other radios as well, so I really don't know what that is. AF amp in yours is rather weak, needs new caps. Probably, could well be, Timothy, yeah. So if one of you sends me an email to let me know to send on the email, I will. Just send me a jogging memory jogger.
The assistant producer was Ronnie Prescott, and it's a something else.
Their quest to win 3 from 3 is going to be
and we should be able to get Nuki Beacon. There he is. Come on. So that's the beacon down at Newquay Airport. So 162 was Radio Paris, now just a dead carrier for data apparently. Thanks for that, Les. Free schematics for this radio on. I have downloaded the schematics from what's it called? Electrotania. I've got this off of, and I've got basically the whole manual. I've got another separate circuit diagram for it, so we're going to need this. Let's move on then to medium wave. So listen when I change this over. Absolutely nothing. You can just hear the hum of the power supply. Absolutely, totally dead medium wave. I thought what we could do is try and stick a big signal in, see if it goes in with Derek's transmitter. So this is Derek's little transmitter for AM. We need a source, so let's grab the phone. So plug that in. We need a 9-volt battery, and I've never got one here when I want it. So I think this is switch contacts, to be honest. That's what I'm thinking. Cheers, Chris. I'll forward that on to Derek for you. I think this is switch contacts. I've not tried putting a signal in it yet. I've not tried firing up a signal generator and putting one in, but I just thought we'd try this because this is quite a powerful little transmitter. I assume you could connect a proper full-on aerial to this and get a lot better range, but the purposes of this, now this is at 750 kilohertz, 400 meter. Let's have a look. Is this in kilohertz? Yes, it is. What did I say it was? 750. So it's going to be somewhere around about here, I think. So let's fire this up and see if we can get anything. Let's find Amazon Music. They changed their thing so it looks exactly the same as Fitbit and Amazon Prime. So that's oh, I can hear something. Did I hear something then? No, maybe not. No, I mean that's full volume. I mean that would be absolutely belting it out. Let's get another little radio. Let's get Les's old Sony up and tune to 750 kilohertz. 750. So you can hear that it's working there, look. Just pause that, play it. Next one. But nothing on this one at all. I suppose we could check if the oscillator's running, but I think it's switching. So we get to interfere with it. I don't think we will. No. So it's absolutely dead on medium wave. It's absolutely dead. Nada. Nothing. Let's put that one back out the way. Nothing at all. Yours only works on batteries. Is there a fuse inside for DC that may be blown? It might be, Andrew. It might be that you haven't got the power supply built in. I don't know if the power supply built in was standard or not. Right, so we haven't got medium wave. That's the first thing. I think it's a switching issue. I'll show you why in a minute. But let's carry on. Let's go down to shortwave 1. Unlikely we're going to get anything on this, but let's see if it's working. It most certainly is. So shortwave 1 is the lower band, so it's going to be around here somewhere. So let's have a tune. Fine tune is very good on this. Yeah, nothing much on shortwave 1 as would be expected. Shortwave 2, so we're going from 12 megs. We should get something on this band. Another dead carrier. It could be a station just switching over. Let's get you in a bit closer. So you can see the meter. Can't beat a bit of needle swing.
And if you give that number, then, you know, then İzlakla belacaklı muhabiri Cihan Kibir'de o bir yamanda geçti.
填写，它这个硕士博士的学历，他如果不填写硕士或博士学历的时候呢，那么中央就不会去查他的审查，他就不会去。
So we're in the 25-meter band at the moment. Okay, we've got SSB there. That's Volmet, isn't it? So does anybody know exactly what frequency the Volmet is on? It's on 11 point something, isn't it, by the looks of it? So let me just pop my signal generator on. We'll see if we can get it to resolve the SSB on it. So I reckon anybody got the frequency for Volmet on 11 megs or 25-meter band? It's a good bit of stuff, isn't it, Chris? The 205A, the 205A, yes. I think that was the non-export model, I think. So that would have had different FM bands. So if I'll put this, actually it doesn't work very well. I might have to switch the normal antenna out a minute. So let's type in 11.7 megahertz. Just find where that is a minute. So you can tell the dials out because that signal from my generator is over 12. So it's going to be more like 11.3 megs. Come on. So let me just fine tune my signal generator a minute. So 11.250 it's on. So let's turn the modulation off. So I'm just going to tweak my signal generator 1 kilohertz at a time. So you can hear it at the moment. There we are.
International at 1430 wind 310 degrees 10.
There we go. It's now working on SSB. So it's got 3 kilohertz I put on that signal, see?
Information available.
So I've now got an SSB radio alert.
Information available. Oscar Mike November, information available. Oscar International at 1350 wind 310.
So if I turn the signal generator off, signal generator back on. Done. Who needs a BFO?
Information available. It is military 1 times lot 5 information broadcast.
It might be very...
Tango Bravo Hotel at 1355 wind 20 degrees 18 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers over cloud. 25,000 feet.
Oh, it's got a bit basic.
Dew point 07.
No, it's exactly 3 kilohertz above.
Dad International, no information available. Irene International at 1430 wind 330 degrees 19 knots. Cabo K, temperature 17, dew point 08.
So if anyone's interested, if I can get the thing.
International at 1430 wind 310 degrees 10 knots.
So that's my signal generator. So it's set to 11.253. So this, the actual broadcast or the band it's on at the moment is 11.250. So I've gone 3 kilohertz one side of it, and it's resolving it. And I'm putting in a fairly big signal. I'm putting in 5 millivolts. Got the modulation turned off. Still want modulation on it. We just want a carrier. So there you are. That's how you can turn your radio into an SSB radio. Interesting stuff, isn't it? Takes a bit of tweaking to get it right, but you can do it. Right, there's my tablet on. You started working after a good IPA squirt on the switches. Magic Luigi it is. Hi Rich, how are you? It's entirely up to you, Rich. Pretty much the same content on both. I can get more pictures on Patreon than I can on channel memberships. I can get about 10 pictures out on channel memberships. Sorry, on Patreon, but I can only get 5 on channel memberships. But yeah. So that's working with the signal generator turned on. Let's turn that off then. So that was just a quick demo of how to resolve an SSB signal if you haven't got a BFO. So let's carry on tuning. Sounds like Morse there.
طالبان مرتکب شدیدترین نقض حقوق بشری شدند و آینده تمام کشور را به خطر می‌اندازند. وزرای خارجه اسلوونیا، آلمان، کانادا، ایسلند، لختنشتاین، بلژیم، اندورا، آلبانیا، منگولیا و لیبیا که همه زن هستند این بیانیه را امضا کردند. هیچ نماینده از حکومت طالبان در کنفرانس امنیتی
Let me just go and shut Alexa up. This is where I set off all your Alexas now. Alexa, stop. Thank you. Yeah, you're not connected to the internet. I know, I've taken you out. I've taken her out. Because the power line adapter really does interfere with this radio. So here we've got Classic FM on downstairs for the dogs. So what band are we on? We're in the 16-meter band. No, we're not. We're in the 31-meter band. Roughly 10 megs. It's very sensitive though, isn't it? Rich! Well done, Rich! There's that one there. Thanks, Rich. It's probably easier to join the membership than it is to do Patreon, but
of the lost power. Feel the presence nearby, and that's the route.
shout in if you know any of these channels. That sounds like vomit again. Oh no, maybe not. Let's just get some amateurs here, I'd thought, around 14 megs. There's one. No, sorry, 7 megs. What am I going on about? 7 megs, Graham. In the 49-meter band. No, nothing. Right, shortwave 3. Where are we now? Shortwave 3, we're on about 12 megs, so yeah, should work on 12. Switch it through for now. So what are we on now? About just over 12 megs. So that sounds like a Spanish station. That's a very strong station. Whoa, hang on, I'm trying to catch up here. Harold. Well done, Chris, thank you. Rob, thank you. And Rob, thank you again. Support my channel where my channel is. No, much appreciated, Rich, as always. Thanks, Chris and Rob. 10 meters is full of USA stations, is it? Really? And what are we on now? S3. So we're in the 19-meter band apparently. Well, we're above the 20-meter band at the moment. FTA. Might get some amateurs here. That's a strong station. Hi Russie, how are you? Keep the beer going. Keep the beer going, Matambly. Conditions are going to be decent. I need to get an HF aerial up.
Participe și să vină. Pentru că ne-am gândit că poate-li drag, poate-li dor să vorbească în limba română, să le punem un film.
It's a great receiver. I don't know if you can see the signal strength, but it is very, very good. Yeah, I'm good, Russie, thanks. Hen, esquel beer. Get me some. So S4 then. This is where we should get Les's Americans. This would be better on my CB aerial, really, this frequency. Let's see. So we're up in the sort of 10-11 meter band at the moment. Bit of Morse. Around 20, 21 megs now. Let's flip that one out actually. Oh, hang on. I didn't have the aerial switch plugged in. No. Let's try that again. So Les saying that there's a lot of Americans on 10 meters, so let's try the old aerial trick again then. So I don't know where that station is, I don't know what frequency he's on. So it's going to be on, say, 29 megs somewhere. Let's find 29. Turn the modulation on. So he's on lower than 28, so he's on, sorry, lower than 29, so let's try 28.8. See if I can find him. There he is. 28.48. So let's turn the modulation off. There he is.
Sierra Papa 8, America Radio Yankee calling DXN.
Sierra Papa, that's Poland, isn't it?
CQ CQDX, CQDX10, CQDX10.
Harvey, how are you, mate?
Sierra Papa 8 America, Romeo Yankee. Sierra Papa 8 America, Romeo Yankee calling CQDX. CQDX10. Sierra Papa 8 America, Romeo Yankee. Sierra Papa 8 America, Romeo Yankee calling CQDX10 and standing by.
I think that's Poland, Sierra Papa, off the top of my head. So that's Les is saying 27555 is that's the pirate band call-in frequency. 27.555 megahertz. Let's turn the modulation on. Let's find it. It's going to be down here somewhere. That's where it is. Let's turn it off. Can't really hear anything on that, Les. It's quiet here, Les. Mind you, it might be because I got that on. Nothing on the 555. Triple five, yeah. Martin, how are you? Right, let's see if we can play with the frequency again. So if we go no, there's nothing really strong enough there. I can't find where he is. Try it again. He's on about 576. Come on, talk some more. I'm just messing with the signal generator to try and get it done. It's warm here. It's decided not to transmit now, look. Now that I'm on the button, let's have another bit of the poacher while I'm waiting for it to transmit again. It's typical, he's not going to go again now, is he? We missed the boat there, I think. Oh, he is. Go on. Come on, don't be shy. There we are. No, he's not gonna behave, is he? Oh well. It's worth a try. It's a lot of Morse. Okay, so one final thing is to check the turret tuner, so let's move the camera over a little bit. Let's go up and across. Let's switch the turret tuner on. Where are we? Let's start on 49 meters and work our way back. So this is much finer tuning. Nothing on that. Nothing on 49. 49 was dead yesterday as well for some reason. 41. So it's around 7 megs. Sounds quiet now. It's almost like I've got an aerial out, but they're both connected. Nothing on 41 meters. Let's try 31. That should be good. So we've got a much more accurate scale now, so we can actually read off, and this is pretty accurate, this one. So that is on 9.82 by the looks of it. There's no fine tuning, it's all done on the control now. That's about 9.7, China. There's quite a lot on this band.
If you had to guess who this person is, and folks for you listening out there, she had the assistance on the internet, so hopefully she gets this right. So, Cynthia, who is it?
I'm not sure if her name is correct or not.
Okay.
I see Why are you I'm just sorry.
25 meters. Where are we going now? We're going up in frequency. It should still be good here. That's powerful. That looks like 11.6. 11.65, 66.
Karim y van a estar en la convocatoria, eso seguro.
Evet, bu kablolar işe şeyleri çok önermiyoruz. Çünkü bazen farklı kalmaları vardır.
11.92.
Marcó en la semifinal del Mundial de Clubes.
There's loads up here, he says. $12.1 dead. Very strong signal. $19 meters. Very good. Well, 15. Listen to that, that's very good. Radio Tamazuch.
التي استمعتم لها مستمعينا في المساحة الماضية نكون قد وصلنا وياكم لموعد متابعة برنامجكم عشان صحتكم أحلى الأوقات أتمناها لكم راديو.
You've had dinner, auntie, Rob.
تتفرع الصحة العامة للإنسان للعديد من الأنواع المختلفة.
Better move off that, I'll get copyright out for something I haven't got a clue. So, something like this radio with a copy of the WRTH handbook, the World Radio and Television Handbook, you could really have a lot of fun on the shortwaves without much kit, really. Right, what else have we got? 16 meters, 17 mags. So that's on about 17.59. So we should be able to look that up on the internet and find out what that station actually is. Yeah, sorry to hear your problems, Chris. I know you've not been very well, mate. I don't know what that is. It'd be funny if I got a copyright hit for that, wouldn't it? That's Radio Saudi, was it? That was pretty good then, Andrew, wasn't it? The dial's pretty accurate. Was that 17615? According to this, it's 17585. No, sorry, 17580. 17580, I would say. 17790 is Radio Romania. So that should be... That'd be Radio Romania there then.
Cel mai bun șef din această țară urmează să fie ales, nominalizat din foarte mulți.
We could try Google Translate.
Câți concurenți sunt?
Let's try Google Translate on it.
De concurenți, iar acum, după ce am avut diferite faze de selecție, am ajuns în semifinală.
Do you reckon this is Romanian, do you?
De bucătari, dintre care au fost doar 5 femei și 25 de bărbați. Iar eu sunt unica româncă care am participat la acest concurs. Sunt emoționată când vorbesc despre acest aspect.
Cu emoții, povesteți-ne și nouă puțin despre această competiție. Cum a fost? Ce probe?
Deci, este un concurs
There you go, look.
care este programat aici de televiziunea italiană.
How about that? It actually translated that using Google Translate and the microphone. So
Deci nu aveam niciun fel de limită.
there you go.
Că puteam să prezentăm
Clever stuff.
sau o pastă sau un orez, ceea ce vroiam noi. Deci, rețeta noastră cea mai tare, cum ar veni. Și au fost diferite faze de selecție pentru că...
So I'm just using Google Translate, look. Romanian to English. If I push the microphone.
Au venit la Regia. Deci am fost o societate pentru care eu lucrez și care nu se ocupă de bucătărie, dar se ocupă cu evenimente referitoare la mașinile Ferrari și pentru care eu lucrez în calitate de bucătar. Ne-au dat bucătăria lor, unde eu am putut să fac aceste filmări pentru acest concurs. Păi, deocamdată nu știu, pentru că au fost până acum...
Their kitchen footage for this point.
Cu 24 de bucătari, dintre care toate doamnele au fost deja prezentate.
It's a cooking program. You translated it, have you, Theo? Brilliant. So, that's it. So that's the whole radio tested. So we've got some issues. We've got some issues. Now I need to make a little note of what we've got a problem with here, because I'm going to need to get this sorted. I've got a bit of paper there. Okay, got a bit of paper there. So we've got some issues. The main one being no FM. Sorry, no medium wave. Sorry, not no FM. So we got let's find a pencil. I prefer to use a pencil really, but can I find a pencil when I want one? Yeah, I can. There we go. But no medium wave. There's a problem with the... It's not doing it now, that. Yeah, the antenna switch isn't latching properly. If I push it really quick, it latches. If I just push it casually, it won't latch at all. So that needs looking at. Oh, so antenna switch not latching. One thing I would say is it's a very, very bass heavy. Now, whether that's just, you know, the set as it is bass heavy, I don't know, but it's bass heavy. Now, whether that's a capacitor that needs changing in the amplifier, because you literally just got to move it slightly off of the stop, and it's like goes mental. So there might be a capacitor. We know that our AM dial needs aligning. And we might be able to do that with a known station, which we know that Radio 4 is 198 kilohertz. So we can probably do that just by moving this, tune into Radio 4 and then moving the pointer to 198. And that may line the whole lot up all the way through. So I think this has gone up a little bit, because I don't know if you can see this, but if I tune, let's see if I can get it so it's not blowing itself out. If I go right to the bottom, you can see I've got probably a ½ an inch gap between the dial pointer and the bottom of the scale. If I go all the way up to the top, it's like there's no gap. It's right up there. So this needs to come down a little bit. So that might bring all of the bands in. So I think we'll do it on long wave, because we know that we've got a known station on 198. So if we can get that lined up and try the rest of it, I think that's going to be that done. So FM we've got a problem with. So FM dial alignment. And that's the top end of the dial. The bottom end seems to line up fine. Like Radio 2 is around about 88. Radio 1 is about 97.7. But then there's a big gap then. 100 should be classic FM, but that's not appearing to 102. So 2 megahertz out on the top end. What else needs doing? Obviously general servicing. We've got a problem with the aerial. So aerial is loose on one section. And I think that's it. I mean, I could do with trying to get the grill off and try and push some of these little dents out. Can anyone else think of what else was wrong? I think a dial alignment on this is okay, but we can check it with the signal generator if we get a chance. What else? There's not a lot else wrong with it, I don't think. Let's just turn it off and unplug it a minute then, because we need to try and work out how to get it out of the case. We need to try and work out how to get it out of the case. I'm trying to think if there's any other issues with it. Let's pop that out. Yeah, it's quite handy making up that lead, actually. So that worked very well. Don, how you doing, mate? 11:35 after work in the morning. Just clear some of this stuff off the bench. I assume this somehow goes inside there and this door here slides over and locks it all back in. So whether this is a standard fitment, the mains lead, I don't know. Feels like it is. It might be an option though. I think it was Andrew was saying that his wasn't some. I've got some really old scanning books over there. Well, not that old, but I've got a confidential frequency book. That was really good back in the day, but they don't make that anymore. So yeah, sorry you're not too well, Chris. Hopefully you're on the mend, mate. Watkins Johnson HF1000. I've not heard of that one. Sounds like a child crying or something somewhere. Well, they're chanting. How you doing, Don, anyway, mate? Good day to you too. What's that device you're using in your hand? Carbon-based? Yeah. It's a high-tech bit of kit, that, Matambly. 1 bit per second. So I don't know how to take this apart. Now I think the service manual tells us how to do it. Let's see if I can find the service manual. Ah, Rob's messing about next door. There you are, it's next door. Right. So I've got a pretty good manual that I found. Now I got this from freeservicemanuals.info. It's a very good manual, but the bit that we need, I think, is here. So where's Peter gone, our German friend? Chassis Ausbau. So I think that tells us how to take the chassis out, but I can't understand German. Let's see if Google Translate can sort it out for me. Get off of that. See if Google Translate can sort that out for me. It says just turning Google Translate off. Searching for a song now. I don't want to search for a song. So this is going to be... where are we? Camera. We want camera. We want German to English. So it says, take a photo of words to translate. Let's let it catch up. Well, there we are.
By www. Free Service Manual. C. E. Chassis removal.
Here we go.
1. Open the rear panel after loosening the screw and remove any power supply unit that may have been inserted. 2. Unscrew the chassis at the 4 points marked with grid squares in the fig. Also loosen the screws for the telescopic rod holder at the top. 3. Unscrew the tuner switch button on the axle inside the housing. Carefully pull out the chassis. 4. Unscrew the controller bar on the inside of the top of the housing and guide it through the housing cutout. E iota. M.
Yeah. Wow, there you go. Very good. Now how do we save that? Copy the text, copy to clipboard. Okay, so what can we do with the clipboard? Can we go into notes and paste it into notes? It's clever stuff, isn't it? All this technology. It's really making us lazy though, isn't it? I mean, I'd love to learn German, but I haven't got time to learn German, to be fair. Where's my notepad? Where's Samsung Notes gone? There it is. So let's write a note. So we should be able to paste that. Yes! We're there. Right, I've got it translated. So apologies, Peter, if you've just translated that for me. Sound's gone. Back again. Copy paste select language. Well, I've got it. I've got it on my phone there. So I've copied and pasted it into Samsung Notes. Ivan, Don't change capacitor for bass tone. It is normal for Grundig heavy bass tone. Okay, no worries. You've got to go urgently, Paul. Okay, mate. Catch you soon. Thanks for dropping in. URL for the service manual. Let me see if I can get you that, Peter, a minute. So let's go into my history. Where did I find it? There we go. It's a big URL, this one, so let me copy and paste this one in. You could translate that easily for me, Peter, I'm sure. Very good English. So there you go, that's the link to the service manual. If I go to the screen again, this is it here, freeservicemanuals.info. Just close that down a bit out of the way. So you've got to come down to where it says satellite 205, you've got to click it, and then you've got to put in this letter 7072. You do that, and then you can download the manual on that link. It's got type B as well, satellite amateur 205, which is the A205, and it's got type C transistor 5000. It's all the same radio. So there you are. That is the link to download the manual. Joe French, you love Google Translate, save you multiple times. Welcome, Joe, by the way. Dutch is like German. That is pretty good, to be fair, Danish. That is pretty good. It's absolutely word perfect, really. Open the rear panel after loosening the screw and remove any power supply unit that may be inserted. So let's, I'm assuming it means these two screws here. I'm assuming it's these two. Open the rear panel. So let's, this one doesn't even seem to be done up. That seems to be a bit... Okay, all right, hey, here's the power supply. So if you've got one of these in your set, Andrew, so it says disconnect the power supply. So this has got one of these little battery snaps on it. It's good that it's got this, because these are quite rare as well. So I've got to disconnect that one, so let's pop that off. We don't want to break that, Graham, so don't yank it like that. So what have we got here? Okay, so we've got different voltages. We've got 9 volts there. We've got 220 volts. Let's see what else this does. 220, 110. So just 220, 110. 9 volts. Seems to be stuck on 9 volts, this one. It looks like it's got a bit warm at some stage. I don't know if you can see that or not. Let me get you in a bit closer. Anybody that's not seen one of these power supplies before, I think this will work with the Yacht Boy as well. I'm pretty sure it will. It looks to be melted around here. So it looks like we're going to have to, yeah, it's melted here as well. So it looks like this has got pretty hot at some stage. You see it's sort of distorted a little bit. Going to open it now. You follow along if you've got one of these. So yeah, it looks like that has got a bit warm. So this is a Grundig TN, I don't know if you can read that, TN112, is it? No, TN12, TN12. So that can come out there. Okay, well we have got, I don't know, is that a leaking cap? It looks a bit dodgy. I'm assuming this is some sort of power? No, it can't be a power supply board, can it? Because is that the amplifier? I don't know. I need to look it up really. Well, this, yeah, it looks like there's a module in there, so that might be the amplifier there, because it's got two quite large capacitors on it. It looks like it comes unclipped. So I don't know whether this has been touched before, but we can see inside. Let's get it, zoom me back out a bit. So this is where the BFO would sit up here. So obviously we've got nothing in there. You can see the screw mounting points for it. So that would have screwed up in there, and it would have plugged in on here somewhere, I expect. What else have we got? Okay, so we've got mains and battery switch down here. So that is mains and battery. So really we should switch that over that way for battery or that way for mains. What else can I see? Lots of dial cordage. And the switch bank that we need to get into is right inside there. Right in behind this lot here. So we're going to have to take it out. It's going to have to come out the chassis. Now one of the issues, I didn't put that down, was lights. The lights aren't working. This has got a couple light bulbs in it. And I don't know if you've spotted what I've just spotted down the bottom, but that might be why the light's not working, because it's actually on the floor. Look at that. Now, these are a bit strange. These are 7 volt, 1 amp. Now this one looks 6 to 7. Looks like 30 milliamps. Hey. Osram by the looks of it. Where's my goggles? Oh no, it is Osram. 6 to 7. 30. So that's either burnt it out or has come out. Trying to see if I can see a filament in it. Yeah, there is a filament in it. Let's just see if it's going to, if it'll measure as a resistor. Should get a fairly low resistance across that if it's working. Let's get that up so you can see it maybe. Anywhere but, isn't it, usually? So let's see if we got anything on this. And get in between the two contacts. Yeah, that one's working, I reckon. I'm not sure. It might just be dirty contacts. There we go. Yeah, it is okay. Look, 0.95. So that one's all right. Has it just dropped out? Has it had a bang and just dropped out somewhere? No, it's 6 to 7 volts. It's 6 to 7 volts, 30 milliamps, that bulb. And it sits up top here somewhere. It sits up in the top here somewhere. So I don't know why it's dropped out, but... strange. Okay. Let's pop that in a little cup then a minute. Right, let's read our instructions to see how to get this out. So unscrew the chassis at the 4 points marked with grid squares in the figure. Well, I didn't see any grid squares in the figure, did I? Have a look. Grid squares in the figure. No, I have no figure. No, it looks like I've got that page missing then. Yeah, so I haven't got a complete service manual then by the looks of it, but not to worry, I'm sure we can work it out. So there's supposed to be 4 screws. They've got to be on the chassis somewhere. Also loosen the screws for the telescopic rod holder at the top. We can see those 2 there. So let's zoom you back out a little bit so you can sort of see what I'm up to. See how we get this thing out of the chassis. Well, I can see a bulb holder there with a bulb in it. I think there's 2 bulbs in this though. I can see the other one up the top there. I'm sure these are supposed to be 1 amp bulbs, 7 volts, 1 amp according to the schematic anyway. So how the hell do we get this out? Where are the screws? Where are the screws? Let's just push that area up out of the way. They might be hidden underneath there. That's quite a popular thing. This looks to be okay. That's a nice little touch. So we just it's a bit broken, so we've only got the top of it. The bottom bit's broken off by the looks of it. It's a shame. So yeah, should be another clip there, I think, that clips it on the back, maybe. It's quite a nice little touch on it. Very well made bit of kit. This really is. It's a lovely radio. Right, let's find these screws then. These 4 elusive screws. Let's pop that back out again. And we've got 2 screws here. That could well be those 2. Yeah, that looks like that's screwing that into the chassis there. So let's pull this up out the way a minute. Let's unscrew those. One there. There's my little cup gone. One there. Hopefully you can see this. Just make sure I'm on the wrong page. Yeah, okay. So yeah, there's 2 screws. One here, one up here. Let's get a little bit closer. Nowhere they're 1 amp. I don't know. I mean, let's just clear this up a minute then. Let's look at the circuits a minute. Unless it's 10 milliamps. So we go down to the schematic. That's the amateur. This is the other one. The batteries are normally on the, there we go. Maybe it's 1 watt then. 7 volts, 1 watt. What is 1 watt then? I'll have to do the old PVI thing, wouldn't I, to find the amps. So what is 1 watt in milliamps? Anybody do the maths? Save me doing it. You know what I'm like with maths. It's not 1 amp, it's 1 watt then. I could fit an LED, but I don't really want to, Derek. I've got some that John Turner sent me. I've got some Grundig bulbs, but I just need to know which one it is. So what is 1 watt in milliamps? So power equals volts times amps. I'm sure one of you will be able to do the maths on that. So that's that one. Yeah, that's definitely it. So there must be some more. You must have to pull off that knob. Is it the 2 speaker screws? Yeah, it's the two nuts on the speaker, I think. This has definitely been out of the chassis before, so we're going to have to pull this off here because it won't come out with that on. Does that pull out, or has it got a grub screw? Grub screw. Right, so I'm looking at this side of the radio now. Let me just change you around. So I'm just going in. There's a grub screw just in there. Can you see it? Just in here. So I'll take that one out in a minute. Oh, that's loose anyway. That knob off, and the bolts are down there. You can just about see them. Yeah, there you are. Now this would probably be metric, wouldn't it? Because it's German. The Germans went metric long before we did. So this is a 5.5 mil nut driver. There's a long old thread on those. Well, they're just not coming off. I think they're just not coming off. It's difficult. It's come off and dropped in the bottom. Oh well. And the other one. 142 milliamps. Can you buy it off me after I repair it? I don't know about that, Paul. I might do. I mean, everything's for sale, isn't it? At the right price. How are you keeping Paul anyway, mate? So it looks like both the little nuts are gone down there. They've both got a washer each. So let's just ease that off, and there's the washers off. Right, we've got to take the aerial off next, which is over this side. And there's 2 screws hold the aerial bracket on at the top here. It's a shame that the aerial's not great, really, but it's not too bad. At least it's all there and it's straight. Just if you yank it too hard, a section will come out. Okay, so that's got... yeah, okay, I need to take a picture of that. We seem to have one disconnected there as well. What's all that about then? So that's the aerial wire there. Let me just take a picture of that a minute. 140 milliamps. Let's just take a picture of that wire so I know where that come from. Because although I can watch the video back, it's always better, and it's telling me off for having a dirty lens again. The dirtiest phone camera lens on the planet, I think. That'll do. So that's got a star washer on it as well. And the other one, well, the other one's not even connected. That's just a, what's his name one. Just leave that one there. But yeah, strangely enough, this other wire in behind is not connected to anything. So So we've got a wire there that's just not connected to anything. So I'm not sure what that's about. It's got like a sleeve over the top of it. Is it some sort of ground or something? I'm really not sure. Right, what else are we going to need to take off here? Does it tell us? It didn't tell us about taking that side knob off, did it? But obviously we had to. And oh, it does. Unscrew the tuner switch button on the axle inside the house and carefully pull out the chassis. But okay, yeah, it does come out. Okay, must have to be careful because there's obviously something underneath there, because that's where all the tone controls and volume controls are. So it should come out apparently. I don't like the straining sound. What is that? What is that straining noise? Not me on the toilet. Okay, it's a red lead there. Looks like some sort of power lead coming up here. Yeah, it's a battery lead from the battery box stopping it. So that's going to have to come out. We're nearly out, look. I'm going to have to nip to the toilet now, so I'm going to have to leave you in suspense. I'll leave you with a nice close-up shot of that. When I skip to the loo. You're buying two. I know. Well, you're buying 3 or 4, I think, Chris, aren't you? Because you wanted the Nordmend, you want the Hacker Cassette Sovereign and a Hacker Mini Herald. That's 3. You clear me out. Right. Right, that's better. Got more room for more beer now. Okay. Need a bigger house, Chris. No, so we want that one there. Face too many radios. Desolder and unscrew the antenna. Thomas, no such thing as too many radios or test equipment. Professional help to move, build another shed. Desolder and unscrew the antenna. I've unscrewed the antenna, Ivan, but it's this top piece here that's holding everything in. The top piece here, so I must have to remove this and push it back inside maybe. So yeah, it looks like I've got to disconnect the battery wires. Might be easier to get to those from the front actually. It's all a bit precarious now though. Yeah, it'd be easier to poke it in from the front to disconnect those, so let's swivel it round. I can get at the battery wires now with a soldering iron. If I can unravel the soldering iron from everything that I've just thrown all over the top of it. So better take a picture of those as well, although it's probably pretty obvious, but I will anyway. You're very tolerant. So do I, Thomas. Mrs. Cruncher's brilliant. Prior, afternoon, John. No soldering, just quilting. I don't think Mrs. Cruncher's into quilting, you know. Get off. Right. Can I get me? I can't even get my hand in there. I'll get my hand in there without burning it off, ideally. So that one. Cool. This is sinking a lot of heat. This is a high density tip on this as well. It's soaking up the heat, no problem. Right, we've got a little label there. Looks like works 5. Rest is scrubbed off of it. I'd like to see little labels in things. See if we can date this in a minute. See if we've got to find a date code or anything. Right, that's that done. So that'll give us a little bit more wiggle room. So yeah, the only thing that's holding us now is this volume controls and that up and underneath here, and I think this comes off from underneath. Yeah, I can feel a screw in, a nut in underneath there, so let me unscrew that one. It's only hand tight anyway. That's a little bolt, look, with a washer. Bolt with a washer. And that one's a bit tighter. Nick, how are you, mate? You're very busy. Okay, Nick, yeah, no worries. Mr. Laser Sound, how are you? Was it you, Mr. Laser Sound, that said you had a manual for it? Because I'd love to have a copy of an original manual, Mr. Laser Sound. So if you have got one, would you be good enough to, could you scan it? Maybe send it over? I'll give you my email address. Yeah, if you want to, if you have got a manual, I'd love an original manual. But I am getting on all right with it, Mr. Laser Sound. I've cleaned up the case now. I've sussed out what parts have gone wrong on the actual cassette mech. I will be doing another video on that this week coming, so that'll go out to patrons and channel members, and then out soon to the general public. Now I think what we've got to do with this, we've got looks like we've got to take the handle off. There's some handle supports there as well. We don't want to lose those. And I think we can just turn this and post it back down through the hole. Let's move it back in. Got to be careful, there's some nasty looking dial cord on this. I do not want to be doing any restringing. My name's not Manuel, he's the king of string. Manuel is the king of string. Okay, so I can see a light fit in there with no bulb in it. So that's the one that's missing. So that's going down through there nicely. Thank you very much. Has that just twanged the dial cord? I hope not. Step away from the dial cord. Okay, now we are really in business. Wow, wow. This is like a jigsaw puzzle, isn't it? Let's just rest that there. So we've got 3 speaker leads to disconnect by the looks of it. So we're going to need some more images. Let's turn that light back on there, actually. That's better, isn't it? You have a very ill printer copier. I don't know, where are you, Mr. Laser Sound? Are you here or are you over the water? Because you could pop it in the post, I could scan it and then send it back. He is the king of string. He is the man for stringing. I hate to think how long he takes doing them, but God dear, what a nightmare. So you can see what I'm doing. I'm just going to disconnect these 3 wires holding the speaker on here. Brown, green and black. Just take a picture of where they are. Thank you. Sorry, my hand's probably in the way at the moment. But I think once this is disconnected, we are out, and we are. Wow, that was very good. That was not as bad as I thought at the moment. So let me get this case off the bench. It's severely out of places to put stuff now because this whacking great radio cassette's on the floor here. I've got beer everywhere. Let's get that. I don't want it hanging off the bench. It does seem to sort of stand up on its own. Just put this out on the landing for a minute. Actually, no, it can go in front of the Christmas beer advent calendar. Ready for this year later on. It's only a couple months, isn't it, Christmas? Sorry, I've said the C word again, am I? Right, okay. Wow, what a monster. So we've obviously got all of our audio borders up here. Now these red caps are not looking that great. I mean, this was looking a bit crusty, to be fair. Look at that. Oh wow, we've got a little switch in there. Now what does that do? So if you can see, but in here there's a little like leaf switch. What operates that then? Or is it I wonder what operates that. There's a spring here. Oh. What is that then? There's a switch on the volume pot. That's interesting. Now I didn't notice that before. Let me zoom in and I'll see if I can show it to you. So yeah, there's the volume pot, look. That's the volume pot. But there's a leaf switch there, and if you push the switch in, it's making that contact, look. So what on earth does that do? Anybody got any ideas? It doesn't look like it's ever been pushed in because it's very crusty. How bizarre. So that's where our lamps come out of, look. 30 milliamp lamp. So the other lamp you can just about see at the top of the shot there. That's the other lamp, look. So it's shooting into this like light box, which is a rather grubby. You can switch the second speaker in or out. No, but that's... Santosh, how are you, mate? From India, welcome. Got a lot of Indian viewers, so thank you everyone from India. Unscrew the top part with the handle off. That, I think I'm a little bit in front. Yeah, so that's pretty pretty grimy. It's got a yellowy colour, so whether it's nicotine, probably is. Doesn't smell nicotine-y though. It might just be burnt on dust. Yeah, that lamp fires directly into there. So I wonder if that's got continuity. Let's check that. Well, according to that, that one's open. Yeah, that one's definitely open. So let's just pop that out. Pull it, because they only pull out these. See what this one says. That's got no markings on it at all, this one. I think I can see the broken filament in there. I don't have done with my bit of paper and I have thrown it on the floor. Look. Excuse me. Does it switch the lamps on? You could well be right, Multi. Yeah, that one's definitely gone. Now there is some writing on it, but I can't make it out. Try to steam it up, see if I can see anything. There is some writing on it, but it's very worn. Yeah, no, I can't. But that one's definitely gone. So I have got some bulbs, but I don't expect I've got the right bulbs. It would be easy enough to convert it to LED. It might be that that's what we'll have to do. Say, John did give me some bulbs, and I did measure them to try and see what they were. And what did I put a bulb in now? What was that I repaired? Oh, that was... No, I'm trying to think what that was I put the bulb in now. Oh yes, it was that Grundig Satellit 400 that I fixed. Oh, so I've done another satellite because I did the 400. So I've done a 400 and a 2100. Okay, so that bulb's definitely gone. The other one's okay. The other one's 30 milliamps. That might be what it had in it originally. I don't know. We seem to think it was 140 milliamps. Potato and beer. Rich, hey, how you doing, mate? Well, let's have a look at this circuit and see if, because I mean, normally what happens with these radios is the light is on all the time when you're on mains, and when you're on battery, it's switched. That's what tends to be the case. So let's have a look at the circuit a minute, see if we can see a switch. Well, there's a couple switches. Look, we've got a switch here. Is that the volume control? So look, that's the amplifier there, isn't it? Yeah, that's the amplifier there out to the speakers. It's got two speakers, look. So yeah, I reckon that switch is, because this will be our battery mains switch. So maybe this lamp is on all the time, and then when we push it to battery, it switches that one out and this one in, maybe. It switches them both in. I'm really not sure how that works. It looks like this is that switch though here. That's got to be the volume control. It's that one there. So that's what that leaf switch is. It's a switch for the lamps in battery mode, I think. But if that one goes up to there, where's AD 4, 5 and 6 then? Let's zoom this back out a little bit. Let's see if we've got a switch. Where's AD 4, 5 and 6? All the switches are over this way. No, I don't think that's that switch bank. No. So that switch is KT. U, KT, another KT there. Very strange how they're drawing their switches there. Is that switching across to there? That's sliding down to there. That's going up to there. KT, U, U, U, U. So we've got a switching thing here. We've got KT and U in that on this. And maybe that's U is UHF. Can't see anything that says KT though. It's got to be the battery switch, the battery main switch, I would assume, but I don't know for sure. Interesting though. Always interesting, isn't it? Joe, thank you very much, Joe. Little dietary fibre for the Radiocruncher. Thank you very much, Joe. Much appreciated, mate. You can still buy those Grundig bulbs. You can, Rob. I did see them last time, didn't I? I showed them to you all last time. They are on eBay. But you've got to get the right ones. There's no one selling the specific bulbs for this set. They're selling them for all the others, but not this one. Interesting, that switch is really grubby as well. It's not pivoting particularly good. But the text is actually worn off of the knob there. So I can't, there's no text on here at all. Right, let's have a look around this thing then. How the hell do we get to the switch bank? How on earth do we get to the switch bank? How do we get to the switch bank? That's interesting, that. It's quite heavy. I'm a bit worried about leaving it dangling off here, but without taking the board out, there's not a lot else I can do. I don't really want to take the board out at this stage. Yeah, so that's just a stereo mono. That switch is a bit dirty as well. Just looking at the switch in the middle here for the speakers. That's just a stereo mono switch, I think. Well, I don't think it's got stereo built in, has it? It's just one or two speakers, maybe. I'm not sure. So our main concern at the moment is the switch bank. I can see lots and lots and lots of adjustment points. A whole load of mother adjustment points. Down here, look at this lot here. Ben, how you doing, mate? Different lights for different wave patterns. It could be that that it illuminates this the like drum roller band when you switch onto that one. That's a good point, Ben. Actually, thank you. So if you push the volume control and it switches the light on in battery mode. The black switch is for the tweeter ad. Okay, thanks, Ivan. Do that switch turn on the light when on battery? I think that is it. KT is AM. I don't think it's KT. It's just got long and medium. I really don't know. You might be right, Derek. I understand what you're saying, Matable, yeah. U equals FM. If you push the volume switch, the light comes on when switched to batteries, at least on mine. There we are. Thanks, Ivan. So here's all the RF goodness. So these are going to be coils. There's capacitors in behind each one for each band. I think our issue is not that. I think it's the dial pointer that's moved. Sometimes there's a little grub screw you can loosen to move it, but I don't think we've got that on this one. I'll try to see, get my light in the front here, just see if that's moved. It does look like there's a bit of sticky goo on it to keep it on the dial. But no, I think that's moved. So I think the dial alignment should be easy enough on AM. The FM front end, now where's that? Possibly down the bottom here, that might be FM. I'm going to have a look at it a little bit better in a minute, but I suspect this is FM down here. Yeah, that'll be FM, I would assume. Yeah, looks like there's a separate tuning cap for that. So if I switch it to FM, should be able to see. Should be able to see the mechanism working there somehow. There should be some sort of clutch. Where is it? Ah, there it is. So the clutch is down here, or the gear mechanism for switching between the bands. Let's get you down a bit and in. It's this one here. So I'm on FM at the moment, which is disengaged this. So if I turn the dial, you see it's turning that dial string there. So it's not turning this dial string, it's turning the one in behind. So if I now push one of the other bands, let's say long wave, let's jump back on, and now it's moving this dial cord. Okay, very clever. There we are. Well, that's so. If you've got a problem with it switching across, that's going to be your issue. Keep touching dial cord. I need to get to the back of this switch bank somehow. The PCB side. How the hell? I'm going to have to take a dial plate off to get to that, aren't I think. Is taking the dial plate off going to get me in there? I don't think it is. How on earth do you get to the switches? That's not the switches there, that's more RF goodness. Where are they? Let's just have a press a minute. Let's see what's moving here. So this one. Yeah, it's got to be behind that. I can see. I think I can see where they are here, but can't physically see the slider. So the one we got a problem with is medium wave, which is the third one down, this one. So I could possibly get in there and squirt it from this side. There's some holes in there, I would assume specifically for that purpose. Can't physically see the contacts though. Let's get you in on the overhead camera a minute then. Let's really get down and dirty with it. Whew. I've had a Satellite 2000 before. No, 2001 I've had here to repair gear. So we're all learning together here, aren't we, really? So is it better if I turn that light actually off? No. So if we go down here, the switch in question is this one. So you can see we've got a big hole and a smaller hole here. It looks like the contacts are just up in here. In fact, there's a set of contacts here as well, and further down. There's contacts everywhere on this thing. Oh, what do we do? So there's a set of 3, 6, 9 contacts there, and 3, 6 on the front. Can you see that? That is scary, isn't it? Better down there. So yeah, I got the black switches for the tweeter. I got that, Ivan. I have it. I know this. Thank you, Ivan. Right. It's got to be the switch contacts there. Let's get back to the service manual. In fact, I've got my copy of it here, so I'm just going to refer to this rather than keep switching the screens on and off because I can't see what you're saying about me then. So on here somewhere, I've got the switch layout. There it is. There you are. Let's just check that I've got the right circuit diagram because it's slightly different. Okay, stick my eyes back on again. So we're on the medium wave. So according to that, we've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 27 contacts on there. Flipping heck, there must be some more in underneath then. So we've got the 6 there, which is the 6 up the front that I can see here. Let's see those. Then we've got the bank of 9, which are there, and there's another bank in underneath this board here. Oh, hello, I'm knocking stuff off the table here, that's never a good sign. How on earth am I going to get in there? Can I get in through it? I'm just going to switch the cameras over a minute. I'm just going to have a look to see if I can get in down here anywhere. I really need to cable tie this up somehow, stop it floating around, otherwise I'm going to start losing wires off of it. Is it a route through? I'm going to have to get a little torch, I think, a minute. I'm just going to nip down and get a little torch. I'm just trying to see if there's a route down through to spray some switch cleaner, because I'm pretty sure I want to try and test it first just to prove that it is the switches. I can't get to all the contacts. Is that going to fall over there? No, that's pretty sturdy. Let me go and get my my little torch a minute. Hello, Maddie. You waiting for me to come down, are you? Little torch. Right, Mrs. C? Where's the doggy comment? Oh, you did he? Nice. Knackered now then. Mrs. Crunch just took them down the commons. They love it down there because they can go in the water. There's a little like sort of stream that runs down through. They can come back absolutely minging normally and trash my car. Right, so got me a little torch. If anyone's got one of these, they'll know it's a very good little torch. A little Olight i3T. It's little AAA single AAA, but it seems to last a long time. It's got a small beam and a high beam. Okay, well I can sort of see, but is taking this dial off going to get me in there any further? So I have to take a dial off and this plate. I have to take a lot of stuff off to get in there just to lubricate them switches. Push a couple switches and see what happens. Okay, that's a little washer there. So let's get this cable tied on a minute. I've got to be careful because there's all sorts hanging off of this. It's not great. Is it easy to take that off? It probably isn't. I've got to take everything off to stabilize that. No, we don't want to be resting it that way up. Can rest it on that end. There's the best place to cable tie this. Just in there. I don't want to scratch the writing really. So if I turn it that way round, cable tie in there maybe. Let's get some of Rich's cable ties. Put it back in the case. No, this is easy. This is easy. That's the famous last words, isn't it? Now, what have I done with my cable ties now? I think I lent them to Mrs. Cruncher, so they're possibly downstairs. Need a couple big cable ties. Oh no, I got a couple here. There we go. Still got them, Rich, if you're still watching. Rich sent me these ages ago. Said, do you ever need cable ties? I said, yeah, I use them loads. Let's just pop that on there. There, I'm happier now. I'm happier, right. Any other way into these switches, I wonder? There's not a route down through there, that's for sure. That's a little holder for the thing here. We don't want to be taking that off, really. I don't want to take the dial glass off. So we're going to have to squirt it in from behind. So I want to just see if we can prove that one of these switches is dodgy. So I'm in medium wave at the moment. So let's get the multimeter. We'll stick it in buzzer mode so you can hear it. We're probably going to want to just put it into normal ohms to be able to see if there's a high resistance on any of it. No, because they're at 90 degrees, Rob. They're at 90 degrees from the contacts. I don't know how they've done it, but let me get my eyes on because this is difficult to get into here. I might even need to put my other probe tips on. Let's stick the pointy probe tips on. It's easier to get in there then. I've got both of them here. Yes, we have. That one and that one. Get in there. Switch a buzzer mode on. Let's make sure that works. Right. Do you want to see what I'm doing in here? I can probably get you in. with the overhead camera. What's the overhead camera looking like? Sort of down here. No, it needs to be over and up a bit. Down here. Up a little bit more. No, down a bit, left a bit, right a bit. Right, let's just sort the cameras around. So I'll stick that in overhead camera. Stick this one in picture. I'll zoom in on this a bit better. So these switches, now I've got it pushed in, the contacts. So this is a switch, so we've got 3 contacts there and 3 there. When you push this switch, you should make these 2 back ones and break this first one. So we should have continuity here between those 2. And we haven't. We should have it here. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. We've got it there. Might just be dirty. No, that one's not making there. I bet that's the one that's doing it. I can't quite get a good grip on this one. Let's see if I can push it in a bit harder. That's better. No, that switch there is definitely not making. I don't know if you can see where I am there, really. There you can. Just not very light. So yeah, it looks like that switch there is not making. Let's see if it's still on the back one. It might be a broken contact itself. Yeah, it's still on that one, that. So this is the other one here. Well, that one's still on the back one. What's going on there then? That one should be on there. What's going on with that then? I am on the right switch, aren't I? Yeah, that was definitely pushed in. Let me just push the long wave one in. Disengage it. It might be going the other way round. Okay, that's making there now. That's broke there. I can't see what I'm doing in here. It's hellish difficult to get in here. See, that one's still making there for some reason. That one's broke there, but it's now there. That one's... Something's still on there. Yeah, that one's still there. So that switch doesn't seem to be working there. Dear, oh dear. That's in the off position, so let's switch it back on. Let's check these. So again, there shouldn't be anything between there and there. But there is. But is there anything between there and there? No, there isn't. So the switch seems to be moving that way. It's a bit backwards, isn't it? So it's moving backwards just to confuse us even more. And there's more switch contacts back here. That one and that one. So that switch is working. That's working. That's working. So this one should be moved onto the front now. There. And there, but somehow it seems to still be switching on the back here. Oh, maybe not. It's a mystery. Yeah, it is. So that switch is not breaking there between those two contacts. I don't know if you can see where my probe is. If I put the other one on, you'll probably see a bit better. That switch there is not breaking. And that is the 6th position switch. So that should be open there now. It's not. So that could mean there's a dodgy switch in there. I think it's going to have to come out, which is going to be a real pain. I can't really get to the other switches because this bank of trimmers is in the way. Yeah, they all seem to be switched this way, but this one has got a connection here still. Unless it's connected via something else. Is it that shorting it out? I really don't know there. I really don't know. Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it? You know, this is some sort of lever that's operated by the... Oh, that's some sort of switch, I don't know. Right. Well, I need to skip back to the loo, and then I'm going to come and have another pint. So I'll be back. If you can all work out what the switches are doing, that'd be great. Right, sorry about that, but when you've got to go, you've got to go. So you can join me watching. I keep forgetting about that. There's a little button I can push to stick an ad in. So when I'm going loo, maybe that's what I need to do. I mean, some of the ads are pretty relevant, but some are a bit random. They should be tailored to the site, really. To the channel, even. Right, I've got some nasty, nasty beer here. I don't know whether to do this. I'm a bit scared of it. I've got two choices on beer. I've got two choices on the beer here. The beer here. I've got St. Peter's Plum Porter, which I thought sounded very nice. And that is 5%, so yeah, not bad, average. Or I've got the Northern Monk. The Northern Monk is a naughty, naughty monk because it is a chocolate, vanilla and maple imperial stout, 10%. 10%. I'm not sure I'm going to have that one today. I've got to try fix this radio. Bringing you a taste of maple-coated heaven. Treat yourself to heaven in a glass. Actually says heaven on it as well. That. So I think we'll just go with the plum porter, don't you? Sweet porter with jammy damson and blackcurrant. I think we'll just do that one for now. I'll save that one. That's just a one beer stream, that is. That's a one beer stream. I can't be mixing that. I'll be on my back. No ads, Aaron. It's better than just sitting watching nothing, isn't it? For the interval. Come on, I mean, ITV puts ads in when they go toilet, look. So looking at the switches, let's pop over to the circuit again, look, and let's look at these switches. So here's our medium wave. Okay, so it is this way round. So viewed on the solder side, so you can trace all these switches back through the circuit. So the one that I think we've got an issue with is one of these here. Which one is it going to be? It's one of these two here. I don't know exactly which one though. Let me just see if I can get my eyes down in there and see a bit closer. So yeah, it is the one nearest the middle. It's this one here. So it's CB 2 and 3 is not breaking. CB 2 and 3. So let's see if we can find CB 2 and 3, see what that's doing, see if it's causing me to... Where the hell is it? Let me zoom back out a bit a minute. Not that far out. Oh, that's going closer, aren't I? Right, where are these? No, that's plug-in pieces. And this is interesting here, these printed capacitors, they're actually printed on the PCB. Same as the Grundig Yacht Boy. Where the hell are these switches? Probably in this. Hey, hang on, here we are. Here we are. Where are we here? Medium wave. Here we are. CD 2 and 3. What was it we wanted? So we want CB 1, 2, 3. CB 1, 2, 3. CD CA DA. It's like finding a needle. Hang on, CB, here we are. CB 1, 2 and 3. So in one position it's shunting it to ground, and in the other position it's switching loads of stuff. Oh my god, what a nightmare following all these switches. But that is the one, isn't it? Oh no, hang on, it's not. Yes it is. Yeah, C B 1, 2 and 3. It's definitely that switch there. So what is that switching in? It looks to be switching this in, isn't it? So with that switch in the off position it's grounded. In the on position it's switching across to here. I'm assuming that these all switch across as well. All these make, so that's broken at the moment, that switch. So that if that makes, or is that, no, that's a long wave switch. So we know that one's making, that one's fine. I can see this rail here is common to a lot of the switches. So that one is long wave, is switching that coil in. That one's medium wave, switching that coil in. This must need to move up to there to switch it in into here, and that one needs to make, oh my god, it's everywhere that. So this is medium. Now CD2 is here, so it's grounded unless it's switched. So let me get my head around this a minute then, because this is not easy. Zoom out a fraction. So if that is across there, it's pushing all the C's across to their positions. So CD 1 and 2 would make. I need Manuel's marker system, don't I, really, to make these switches, make them look right. So if I push that in, that's going to make a D1 and 2 and B1 and 2. So that's B1 and 2 there. So CB1 and 2 is going to make CC. That's down there. Well, we want D. CD 1, 2, 3. We want. This is a nightmare, isn't it? CC, CB. Where's CD? CB, CD. No, we want CD 1, 2, 3, not 8 and 7. Oh, it's a minefield of switches. Absolutely is. Wow. Where is CD 123? Let's move over this way a bit. Get off. Ah, there it is. CD 1, 2 and 3 here. So that one makes there and that one makes there. Well, let's pull in. Yeah, okay, so that one's going across there. I'll put the signal into here, and I'll put the signal into here. It comes down here and we've got H here, so that would make as well HC3. What's H? Oh, that's the antenna switch there. So switching the antenna in and out. Yeah, not sure what's going on there. That's that one as well. It's getting really complex, so you really need to get a marker pen and try and mark all these switches out. But certainly this one here, in the rest position, that's correct, and in that position, should break that contact, shouldn't it? So it should be breaking that contact because you can see the trimmer that it's on the edge of. So with it in the off position, I'm getting a continuity between 1 and 2, or 2 and 3. I'm getting continuity between 2 and 3, aren't I? Until I switch it, and it should come off of 2 and 3, but it's not. It seems to be contacting all the time. It's not switching off. So it's grounding it still. So that would be why it's not working. It's this switch here. I'm pretty sure of it. I got there in the end, I think, but hell, that's complicated, isn't it? What a complicated circuit. Whew. It's not going to be fixed today. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So Timothy's saying if you sort of half push the long wave button down, you can get it so the switches don't latch, and then work the medium one up and down. Just did that and sprayed into the buttons from the front and got it working. Sprayed into the buttons from the front. Gunget's got conductive. Wow. Let's zoom in a bit. I need to get the plum porter in me. I need to get the plum porter in. Because I am getting a dry mouth, that's my excuse. Now where is the most important tool on the bench? There he is. Cool, that smells nice. Cheers, everybody. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Right, let me have a look here. Let me see. So the switch contacts go that way. So I'm not sure. You couldn't spray anything in from here. It does look like this little panel might come off. if that comes off, I might be able to spray it in there. So this end panel looks like it might come off. It looks like it's been off before as well. No, smaller. Smaller than 5 mil. So what, 4.5 mil? Let me go to my other stash. See if I've got a 4.5 mil nut spinner. What's that one? That one's 6, so that's no good. That one's too big. It's got. Oh, this is the only other one I've got. 4.5. It is worth buying a metric set and an imperial set of these. These German sets are all metric stuff. All the British sets tend to be imperial, so that should work now. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to try see if that'll give me access into the switch bank a bit easier. Yeah, well done, Timothy. If you've sorted yours, that's the main thing. However you do it. This is dismantled, though, isn't it? I think we can definitely say this is very well dismantled. So I say, I thought it was unusual for a German set to be difficult to service. I've now got so many screwdrivers on the bench, I don't know where I'm going here. 5 mil, 5.5. That's the one I'm looking for. No, a little bit too big, so I'm going to be 3 mil. Again, I'm not following the service manual to pull this apart, I'm just going for it now. I'm just winging it. I'm just wondering if this panel is going to give us access right in there. Right in the guts of it. Hopefully nothing drops off anywhere. Well, no, it doesn't give us really access in. I can sort of see it a bit better now. I can certainly get a straw in through there and give it a good blast. Definitely the one, isn't it? Right, it's a switch clean the hell out of it time, I think, first. I'm looking at how to connect this up. We've got an external speaker socket, so I can put an external speaker in there. Can connect the battery back up, so that's not a problem. Actually, I wonder. I may have just sussed what the problem might be. I may have just sussed it out. I think we've got a switch that's shorted out there. Can I get you in here? Let me just have a look. I think I've seen what the problem is. Where are we? There. Just sort the camera out and I'll show you what I've sort of found. Okay, this is the tuning cap, little trimmer. So this side is connected to this lead, to this ground point, and this pin here is actually touching the bottom of that. So I'm wondering whether that is shorted there, or should it be joined there? I don't know. No, I think it is joined. And I'm giving that a bit of leverage and it does look like it's joined there. Okay, well I thought I might suss that then. But that would explain why that is continually connected to ground, isn't it? Sure, that's... Yeah, all the others are like it as well. So that's going to have a continuous path all the time. Unless it's this one that's not supposed to be touching, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we need to power this up and give it a wiggle. What do you think? Wiggle, wiggle? I don't think Sherlock's quite got it. I don't know. Is the answer. Let me just test some of the other ones on continuity a minute. Just to see if that is the case. I don't think I've got it, to be fair. I was hoping I had sussed that then, but I don't think I have. So is that connected to there? Yeah, it is. Yeah, they are. They looks like they're connected. It's connected there. Yeah, no, okay, red herring, but it was a potential issue. I thought that might be shorting out there, but it's not. It's supposed to be soldered on there. That's why we've got continuity across there all the time. It's just unlatching this switch at the back. So that is correct then. Oh well. Yeah, it doesn't look like that on the circuit though, to me anyway. So it's just going to be a case, I think, of killing it with switch cleaner. Wiggle. Good wiggle. Plum Porter's not going to aid the thinking process, but make it more pleasant for me. Yeah, you're dead right. I need it pleasant. We're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to make this work. So I can't really find a dodgy switch, which is what I wanted to find. I can't. I mean, there's some that I can't physically get to in there because the board's in the way. Yeah, that is right. Okay, let's have a look and see how we can get some switch cleaner in this then. Let me get the switch cleaner out, and we've lost the straw again. No surprise there. Let me find the straw, which has jumped off again. Well, this straw actually works quite well because I've squashed the tip in to make it sort of a flat shape on the end. And I did have it then, and it's just dropped down in behind there again. Oh my, everything's falling down again as usual. I did say to Mrs. Cruncher earlier that I really need to get in here and have a proper reshuffle. Right, I have my straw. This is nearly all gone actually, service-all. So the switch in question is this one here. So let me see if I can somehow rest it this way to start with. Whoa, my little Heath Robinson jobby there has come adrift. So it's this one. No, I literally can't see in there. I can't see in it. I'm trying to see where to spray, but it's got to be somewhere in about there. Where's that come out? Anywhere? Get this blimmin' wire here out of the way. Well, I did manage to get some in there. I need a longer straw now. Longer straw. Right, where are we? We're at the back here. Need a longer straw. It's too short. Got another new can here somewhere. That'll have a nice new straw in it. No, it hasn't. That's useful. Another new can. I've got two new cans there. Neither have got straws on them. Oh dear. No, it looks like they're all short straws. We've drawn the short straw on all of those. Did see a nice little red one in here somewhere, but no. They're all short. Oh well. It was worth a try. So we're going to have to go in. Try and get in at a decent angle if I can. There's a hole there. I mean, they have stuck holes in it. I'm assuming it's specifically for the purpose of putting switch cleaner in them. Let's turn it the other way. I don't think I can get in the back there at this last bank. Have a quick look. Is there Any other holes there? Now this board here is a pain in the neck, this RF board. There's no way you can get that out. Just gonna have to hope that that's got it. I'll also go over them all, but saying that, I mean, they're not interactive, the switches. Let's turn it this way up. Get that out of the way. Give him a good workout. That is definitely the medium wave one, isn't it? I'm not cracking up here, am I? Surprise me. Yeah, the top one is short wave, second one's long wave, third one is medium wave. So now I have got them right. Just checking, you never know. Danish. Thank you very much, mate. So Derek's saying, are those caps in parallel with the switch? You've seen those go short circuit before. Are those caps in parallel with the switch? You've seen those go short circuit before. We'll see in a minute, Derek. I'm just exercising my switches at the moment. Right. I need to sort of try and get this so as I can turn it on without anything shorting out. So we've got issues with that shorting out. So I'm going to have to release. I'm going to have to release the cable tie. I have to release the cable tie. Pop this back, maybe on this side. Stand it back up. Keep twanging that dial cord. I twanged it again then. I twanged it again. Okay. Let's see where my speaker is. There. Is it a standard 3.5mm jack, or have they gone and stitched me up with a 2.5mm? Let's have a look. Now I had my speaker cable here just now. Just tidy myself back up a bit and I'm sure I'll find it straight away. There we go. Stick that in the back. Could be there. Yeah, it's a 3.5mm. Okay, that's great. Let's give that a little squirt as well. Give it a squirt of this to just clear that off the contacts. So that's my speaker in. We've got a sea of switch cleaner here. Oh, wee, steady, steady. Let's get rid of the sea of switch cleaner. The Servicol C. Okay, that's that. Let me think, where are we? So that's our light bulb. Let's make sure that's not shorting out anywhere. Let's turn the volume down. Let's get my power supply. We're getting there, we're getting there. Your dial cord just broke. No. Well, at least wasn't he? Oh dear, Timothy, you have got to take it apart. That's going to be a whole load of hell, that is. Send it to Manuel quick. Get it over to Manuel. He'll love that. Okay, so we want 9 volts. Let's put the current down just in case it does short out on something. We're off. And which way round is this switch? It should be in battery mode. It needs to be over there. Like that. Let's find out which one's positive and which one's negative, because that always throws me. So the castle is positive. The other one's negative. Right, on. Nothing. Okay. We're working. Well, we've got
Johnston. Details of organisations offering information and support with mental health or feelings of despair are more available at bbc.co.uk/section 9.
Okay, so drawing 20 minutes. Right, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? No! No, it's still not working. Right. Okay. Let's put the power off for a second. I'm going to get the set down on its face. How are we going to do this? How are you going to do this, Graham? Let's just disconnect everything again a minute. So I'm going to need to get that over this side. Put the set down on its face. Now, what the hell could be wrong here? So I can short out the switches just to see if one of those is broken. Something we can do. So my idea was to fire it up while it's on. Plug that one back in there. So what is dumping that to ground? Something's grounding that out somewhere. Let's pop it on again. So let's just double check. That's, yeah, medium wave, sorry, long wave, medium wave, totally dead. How am I going to short this out then? Let's just use these. I don't think these are conductive. Yeah, they obviously are conductive. Let me just check that on the multimeter. And just to see if I can short it out with the tweezers, really. See if these tweezers. I think they're non-conductive. No, they are conductive. Okay. Right, let's get the eyes on. Let's get inside and then have a look. So let me have a look at these switches. So that one there should be made. Yeah. That one there should be made. That one should be made. That one. And that one. I can't get at these, that's the problem. Because this damn board here's in the way. How's this connected here? So we've got this coil here is connected in. Make sure there's nothing silly like something's come off the board. No, I'm not finding anything at the moment. What's this? Hang on, we have got a wire off here. We've got a wire off. We've got a wire off. Now, have I just knocked that off, or was it already off? I think it was already off. How the hell am I going to get to that? This is an absolute nightmare, but I have got a wire off of this coil here, which does go down onto that pot. Let me see if I can get a jumper wire there. See if I can jumper something across, maybe. It's going to be different in capacitance and all the rest of it, but it's going to add a lot of more windings into it. Hang on, no, that is totally broken. Okay, let me just get you in then on the overhead camera. You can have a look a minute. If I can get you in. Yeah, I think I found the problem. I think I found the problem. Now, where am I? I'm on this here. So we need to go up a bit, left a bit. Okay. So in my hand, you should see a little tiny slither of wire. See that? Little tiny piece of wire. Just there, look, and the tweezers. See that? Now that has come out of this. Which should be connected down onto that pin down there. So if I touch that, I'm just touching that with my thing now. All of a sudden we've got medium wave back. So that's what it is. We've got a break here now. This is going to be a bit fragile. Christ, I do not want to. So there's our wire. It's more microscope work. So this is just like a silicon sleeve that goes over the top of it. So I'm going to need to basically connect another piece of wire in to lengthen that. Only needs to be 1/2 inch or so. No, maybe a bit longer. It's gone like a greeny colour down there. I mean, you probably can't see the switch contacts, but it goes down off of that one there. And as I say, if I touch that, so I'm acting as a coil at the moment. That's definitely it. Okay, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Yes, at last. So I've got to be really careful that I don't break this in any way. So I'm going to try and heat that up. Let's put the temperature up a bit more, see if I can get a little bit of solder to tin on the end. If I can unravel myself. Let's turn the power off. Let's put a little bit of flux on that wire. This is much, much bigger than that headphone speaker that I tried to do the other day, so. Okay, that looks like it's tinned. So let me get some very fine copper. This, which has decided to ravel itself around everything. So this is a little bit thicker, but hoping I can get that connected. Let's do the same with the flux on here. Go on up through there. Are you going to go in there? No, you're not going to go in there, are you? Twang. We are going to get medium wave working. I'm confident now. I am confident. Medium wave will live again. There we go. So the key is, can we join that to that? Yes, we can. Okay. That's joined quite nicely, actually. Put a bit of Mrs. Cruncher's nail varnish on that. I don't know if you actually saw that or not. Can you see what I was doing there? Yeah, you can. Okay. Let's get Mrs. Cruncher's nail varnish. And we're going to use the Rimmel London look for this. So what I think I'll do, I'll cut it off here somewhere. See if we can get a little bit of rubber back on it. It's a little bit dodgy there. Do we need this little bit of rubber? I suppose we do. Yeah, I have to be careful with this. Okay, that's the sleeve on. Now I've got to try and get in down here. This green gunk. I don't know what that is. It's nasty. So let's get one of these foam buds here a minute. Get a bit of isopropyl, stick on that. Let's get in there. Another wire quite close there, so let's just move that one out of the way. Was that solid? Okay, that's not going to hurt. Right, so we've now got to solder this somehow down into there without killing it. So I'm going to snip a bit of this off again. Bit of flux. I'm just going to put a bit of flux down there because I'm going to put a blob of solder on that one first. Did you hear me twang that dial cord then? That's not good. Soldering, I think that is. Yeah, that's tinned. Right, let me put a smaller tip on. I'm going to have to put a smaller angle tip on here to get into this one because it is really difficult to access. You can't really see where I'm soldering. Let me reposition the camera a minute and I'll show you where I've got to solder to. Let's go back to the main camera for a second. Let's get some of this stuff out of my way. Let's have a sip of plum porter. Ah, that's better. I feel better already. I've got St. Peter in me now, so I'm good. Right, let me see if I can get you in so you can see where I've got to solder to here. So let me just get a pointer in. Bob, how you doing, mate? I need to get some Negelach, the German for nail varnish, the Grundigs to keep them original. Welcome, Bob. Anyway, mate, I will catch up with the chat in a minute, people. Apologies, I've really got my head right in the guts of it here. So I'm just trying to get you in so as you can see where I've got to solder to here. So if I put that in there. I'm trying to line the camera up so you can see where I actually am here. Okay, there we are. Do we need to move that way a little bit? Yeah, okay. Oh, look at that. That's a good shot. Okay, that's a good shot. It's like Bernie the boat here. Right. We're in. So, I'm at a different angle now. And the place I've got to solder this wire to is that terminal down there. Let's see, we've got another wire. Is that another wire or is that a hair? God knows. Let me just get the tweezers on that a minute. No, that's... I don't know. It looks like a hair. Anyway, so this thing here, this wire here that's floating about in the wind, this one is what I've got to solder down to that pin, which is this pin just here. So I want to trial run with the iron first. This capacitor is a bit in the way. Nothing much I can do about that. You've got to be careful with RF stuff. Sometimes the wire path is fairly critical. So let me just see if I can get the iron in there first. Yes, I can. So let me just put a bit of solder in there. This is like brain surgery again, isn't it? Let's see if I can get some solder in. Okay, yeah, I've managed to get some solder on it. Right, tweezers. What angle tweezers am I going to need for this? I can't go straight, I don't think. I might have to go with the bent ones. Let's just see the straight ones. I might be able to get it with a straight one. Sorry if I'm knocking the camera, but he's only got it. It's on there. It's on there. It's on there. Hell. So, have we done it? Have we done it? Or have I done it? You're with me. You're here with me. Right, let's get the Rimmel London look out of the way. That out of the way. Let's get some of this stuff off the bench again. Well, that was a good find, really, wasn't it? Yeah, my brain's looking a bit mangled at the moment. I'm back. So let me catch up with the chat a minute, and then we'll give it a go. Okay. Wow. No, I think we might have sorted it. Set it on fire. How you doing, Rolf? Signal tracer? No. Won't be anything left on AM and long wave soon. Dial cord is broke. You need to send it to David Tipton. He'll sort it for you. He is very good, isn't he? Rob's going to post another video when he gets a chance. Let me get my beer. A clip lead would be way too big for tablet. It needs to be some very fine enamelled wire. Shango, yeah, Shango's good. You're about episode 12. I really have got to sit down and watch your pinball stuff. I'll tell you, Ralph, I have watched one, but I've so far behind on them. If it works, put a massive sticker over that. Never go here. No, I know. Dial string or IF wire restringing? I'd go IF wire restringing, to be fair, dear, because a dial cord is a headache, and I'm really sorry that Timothy's got to do his. Oh dear. Anyone seen Orchestra Obsolete's version of Blue Monday? Not heard of that one, Aaron. I know, right, I'm caught up. Rob's making a pizza. I don't know what that's got to do with anything, but... Are we safe enough? Is there anything touching? I think we can go for it. So it's in medium wave at the moment. So if this works, we've cracked it. Oh! He's only done it. That is a result. Right, just let me pop the power back off a minute. I'm going to stand it up on its front because it's all very precarious. There's lots of dial cord twanging going on, which I really don't like. I just dropped something else on the floor. That was one of those screws, but that can wait for a minute. That was the speaker. Let's get that down off of the there. Right. Wow, it's a lot. Definitely got RF alignment to do. Well, I've got RF noise now, but no signals. Got something else broken. Okay, let's get the wire up. Let's get the long wire. Lenny, the long wire. Let's turn it back off again. It does need an RF alignment. You can tell that it's very much hotter at one end of the scale than the other. So no doubt someone's had a play to try and get it working. But they didn't suss that it was the coil. Right, so let me get this around so I can connect the wire in again. Now I'll find my wire now. It's looking good though. Tim! Thank you, Tim. Thanks, Tim. Cheers, Les. So one problem, I think we're okay. It's just medium wave has got next to no stations left on it now, which is a real pain. But in here, it's like a flipping Faraday cage, and nothing much will get through. We could hardly get long wave, could we, just now, without the wire. So let's connect this back up again. Set it into the sort of long wave position. Put it through at the moment. Turn this all back round again. That one. Okay, right, well, we've definitely got the RF back, but there's nothing on it. I'll switch the aerial out. There's definitely aerial there. So time to get Derek's transmitter fired back up. If I can find it, what have I done with it? I can see the wire for it. Give it an input. Where's my phone? I'll just put it over there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Martin's off. Cheers, Martin. Well, that's just fallen on the floor now. That's my wire come off. Right. So Classical for Pets is playing at the moment. Just hang that over there. Okay. No, nothing. Just switch that out. Just want to see if we've got, just check it with the other radio, make sure we've got. It's definitely working because I'm just trying it with this one. So we should be hearing it. Oh, it's there. It's only at low volume though. Oh, hang on, no. No, I think that's just a volume pot picking it up. We need to be over here, really. It is there. So you can hear it. It's very weak. Right, what is doing this then now? What is happening now then? So we have got a really weak, very, very weak. It can't be the IF because the IF is the same for all bands, all of the AM bands. It might well have been twiddled, Rob. You could well be right. Catch you, Martin. I think I did say bye. You off too, Aaron? Have some sick GTA fun. Cheers, mate. Ferrite antenna or all wires connected for AM. That's what I've got to sort out now. It's going into the audio stage. Yeah. Might have been twiddled, maybe not. It might have been twiddled, Rob. You may be right. But it could be another wire off of something else, couldn't it? That's what I'm thinking. That we've got another wire off of something, because we did have that weird little wire that was floating around in the wind. So it's time to get back in the guts of it again and have another look. So where's my goggles gone? We've got a massive improvement anyway. But what else could be wrong here? Just looking, some of these wires are hellish fine. I'll pull you in, but you're probably not going to be able to see a lot. Let's get you in on the overhead camera again. Zoom you back out a bit. So I'm just having a look in around here just to see if I can see anything that's amiss. So this is the medium wave section. So my wire there is definitely on. No issues with that. Got some other wires here. That one and that one, they appear to be joined. That one's on. What about this one? See, there's this weird green corrosion stuff on everything. That one looks to be on. That one's on. I can't really see, that's the trouble. Yeah, that one's onto there. That's okay. That one's onto there. Ah, haha. We have another one. Here we go. This one. Also gone. We have another one to do. Oh, wow. And that was down to that there. Okay. Another wire gone. It's just rotted off for some reason. So we're down here. Yeah, let's just get you in a bit closer. Oh. So yeah, we've got another wire off. This one, look. So same again, really. It's verdigris. It's verdigris. So we need to tin that one up again. Just hope we've got the same luck with this one as we did with the last one. Shouldn't speak too soon, really, should I? But fingers crossed. Okay, that's that tinned. Where's my little coil? Coil. Let's get this one tinned as well. Microsurgery. Love it. Okay. We're on. He's only gone and done it. Put a bit of the Rimmel, the London look on it. It doesn't really need it because it's going to be inside this silicone sleeve, but it'll give it a little bit of reinforcement, won't it? Hopefully the sleeve will go, it's a little bit blobby there in one place. If not, I'll just put a fatter sleeve over it, won't I? Right, that's that done. So where's this going to? It's going to that connection there, so let's give that a bit of a scrape off. You can't see that because it's in the wrong position. Let me get the camera sorted so you can see where I'm going. Okay, I've got you in there. I don't know how I've done it, but the terminal I need is down here. So I need to again just nip the end of that off. So I'm just going to move that camera out of the way while I just tin it, because I can't get in there with the camera in the way. Right, that's tinned. I'm just going to try and get down in here. I'm going to have to move it around a little bit. Try and get the right angle to get in and how the hell am I going to do this? Okay. No, I literally can't see now. Apologies, I'm going to have to do this. I'll sort of get you in from a distance. That's about as good as I can get you in, so hopefully you can sort of see roughly what I'm doing. So this is my wire. It's got to go somewhere in there. Let's get a bit of flux on that a minute. It's on. It's on. It's on. Let me take some more purple porter. Plum porter even. Right. What about now then? Do we think it's going to work now? It's got to be that, surely. I mean, it could well be that we've got more breaks in it. It's highly possible. I really was convinced that was the switches, but it obviously wasn't. Right. Oh, yes. Switch the external antenna in. Yes.
Club donde nos recibe como siempre Víctor David López. Luego en la competición hace unos años en Brasil lo conocen como el mayor espectáculo continuamente dialogando.
Right, let's get Timothy's, not Timothy's, Derek's transmitter back, and let's see if we are on the right band. That's another thing. We might have connected it to the wrong pin. You never know. Let's just cover every base here. Let's cover every base. It's looking good though. It is looking good. we are looking good. So if I pop that down in there, that'll give us a good connection across there. So on there. I think I was overdriving it. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, hello, my phone's just died. That's typical, isn't it? The phone's just packed up. Well, unpacked up. The battery's gone and he's charging up. I did mean to plug it in and charge it, but I forgot all about it. In the excitement of everything. Got the Sherlock Cruncher. I do normally get there. 5 live. I'm definitely transmitting some hum into it somewhere. Wow, that took some. Yeah, Mr. Danish. Oh dear, you had no faith. Right. So hopefully you were able to see what I just did there, because it was a bit microscopic. Just firing back up Amazon Music. I think it's the phone that's causing the hum actually. Oh, good. What a game. Yes, the phone charger now as well, I think, causing problems. Get off. Right. It's bad when the Spanish stations are better than ours, isn't it? So let's do the dial chord. So let's go on to medium wave, long wave even. Just switch that through. Let's see if I can pull that down a little bit. So if I put my finger on that to stop it moving. Oh dear, that might cause disaster. That's not moving. Right, so I know that we're on the right bit there. And do these pull off? That pulls off. That pulls off. These have got grub screws. Let's get it done. Let's get this finished. Well, not finished, but let's get it started. I'm going to need to do a proper alignment on it. Not today. Why is the on-off switch not working now? The bloody on-off switch has decided not to work now. What's going on there? The on-off switch is jammed now. Right. Is that broken there, or is that just scratched? Well, looks like this is going to be on my bench tomorrow, isn't it? Ben, thank you very much, Ben. You got faith in me, Ben, haven't you? You knew I could do it. Thanks very much, Ben. Much appreciated. Okay. Here is the dial chord. Nice nice. It's not nice, actually. So, has somebody glued that bloody thing in on the wrong position? Yes, they have. It's glued on. Someone super glued it in the wrong position. That's very useful. Dear. So, is that pulley there? Have we got a grub screw in that one, maybe? Yes, we have. Oh, wow. Okay. Right, let me have a think. How are we going to do this? I need to hook it back up again. I need to just rest the dial thing on it. We've got a grub screw on this pulley wheel here, so I can loosen the grub screw and move the dial pointer with the grubs, with the, you know what I mean, with the doodad-day. I just need to, I have just moved it, so. Well, that's loose. So, are we good to turn it back on? I think we are. So that's radio 4, so it needs to come. Right, well it's jammed. Well, there's 2 grub screws in it. Let me just check. Let me just check there's not another grub screw in it. Yes, there's a second grub screw. Oh wow, I think we're good. Let's tighten that up. Ireland. No, so it needs to go up a little bit. It's gone too low now. It needs to go up now. So I need to jam, somehow jam that. There it is. Let's tighten it up quick before it moves again. Wow, what a game. So that should now, hopefully, come into play just there. Bang on. Ireland. Yeah. Whew. That is done. I don't know what's going on with the on-off switch now, why that's decided not to work. Oh, it is working now. Okay. Whoa, what a job. So this is all a bit precarious. It's not going to go back together tonight, but it will go back together tomorrow. And then I'll be giving it a bit of a test out. Well, it won't be going back together because I need to just check all the RF alignment on it, but we're not going to do that tonight. It's too late now, and I've got to go and have my tea because my good lady's down there waiting for me. And them little doggies, and we'll see their daddy. Right. Let's catch up with the chat. Just loosen the foo-foo screw. Shortwave freaks. That's not very nice, Peter. I'm not a freak. What are you saying? You listen to internet stream cleaning hi-fi. Each to their own, Peter. Each to their own, mate. Paul, do you have a Sony ICF 2001? I do, Paul. I've got 3, actually. I think. I sold 1 to Rob Cross. I think I've still got 3 left. Benji, it might drop out again. PC issues, huh? Thanks, Andrew. Got mine to bits now, just need to find some string. It's very fine dial string, actually, that, isn't it? It's, I don't know what diameter that is, but it's pretty fine. I can tell you if you want, Timothy. Superglue removal concept. Thanks, Andy. Andy B. We say grub screws. The Germans say Maddingschruben. It does sound better. Thanks, Les. Well done. Thanks, Rob. Sauerkraut beer and wheels worked. Well, there you are. That is me done for today. It's been a bit of a challenge, that, but got there in the end. It's one of those things. I've never took one of these apart before. Will I ever do it again? Yeah, you probably will, yeah. But it is serviceable. It needs a damn good clean. It needs all the switches going through. It needs new light bulbs. And then we're going to have a great little radio. Cheers, Ben. Thanks. Would fishing line do? I doubt it, Timothy. It's got too much stretch. You need braid. If you can get some fishing braid, you might be all right. I've got some trout braid there. Let me just get it a minute. Have I got it to hand? This will probably do the job. I've got some braid there, but that's probably too big. Yeah, that's too thick. There's one I've got here that works great with all the hackers. Well, most of them anyway. That's particularly finicky. How's it gone? Am I going to be able to find that? All of my dial cords all in here somewhere. There's all my wire is as well. It's always the same, isn't it? Whenever you want it, it's never there. Ah, there we go. I found it. This will probably do it, Timothy. Oh. Hopefully that didn't fall into my my beer. Just bounced off the top. So I've got some of this. £20. Now that looks pretty much bang on. Camera, where are we? Where are you, overhead camera? There you are. So this is my braid. So this is the original dial cord, and this is the braid. I reckon that'll do it. And £20 breaking strain, tight weave backing. I'll tell you what, Tim, let me know how much you want and I'll send you some of that, mate. Save you messing about trying to get some. That, I reckon that'll do it, because it's got very little stretch. You don't want it stretchy, you want it really tight. If it's too stretchy, it will never turn anything. Thanks, Graham. Nice to see another Graham in. So drop me an email, Tim, and I will get you some of that off in the post, mate. Being that you're a Patreon, I don't see why you shouldn't have a bit of dial cord as a thank you. So yeah, drop me that, and I'll sort you out a piece that's long enough. I'll sort you out enough to do a couple, because you can bet your life you'll super glue it all in and it won't work. You have to pull it all out again. So let's catch up then. Yeah, no worries, Paul Drake. Cheers, Russie. Thank you. Thanks, Derek. Doozy upp'n sie screws and house and grub scroonge. Cheers, Les. Yeah, I'll sort you some out, Timothy. Cheers, Graham. Well, tune in every Sunday, mate. I'm always here, and there's plenty of videos on my channel, so plenty to keep you interested. And if you want to see what goes on in the week, then you need to join Patreon or channel memberships. So for those that have joined Patreon and my channel members, thank you very much. I've got Patreon credits. I need to add the channel members onto it, because a lot of you are on both, but some are just on memberships. So I must add you in. I've got one new Patreon this week, so welcome to my new Patreon. And I can smell my tea downstairs, so Mrs. Cruncher's ready for me. Shall I drink the 10% tonight, or will I wake up with a hangover? Dodgy, innit? So anyway, bye for now. Hope you've enjoyed that, and hopefully that'll help some of you fix your Grundigs. Bye for now.